crawling around, and big ones. They were kind of creepy, but it is neat to see those kinds of things.
What's your favorite thing about ag?
My favorite thing about agriculture is that it literally touches every single person every day of their lives. So when you explore agriculture, it's not just the farmer down the road in the country. It's every person that touches that crop till it becomes its final product. And that can be from the clothes that you put on every day, the food that you eat on your table, the chair that you're sitting in at your office or in your kitchen. So I think a lot of times people forget how important agriculture is and how it literally touches every aspect of our lives.
Do you feel that the majority of the class will pursue in agriculture?
I don't know. I mean, I think that we definitely have some students who are passionate about agriculture, and I hope that, this class gives them an opportunity to think about different careers that they could pursue in the future in agriculture. And ultimately, it's an elective class. I'm here for all the students, and if nothing else, I hope to kind of light a spark of interest. And that doesn't mean that they will have necessarily a job in agriculture, but maybe it will inspire them to do something else, whether it's, have a garden or, raise an animal, or I don't know, it's fun, and I just hope that it has a positive impact on the students.
What might you say to a student who wants to be a farmer?
I would say that it would be really crucial for anyone who wants to be a farmer. First of all, that's amazing, because I think that it's a profession that has gotten smaller, and it's a generational type of profession, and some of those families might have children who don't want to continue in that. So there's definitely a need for farmers, but it's definitely a job that you need to be passionate about and very hardworking. It's not one, for the faint of heart, so to speak. But I would definitely encourage any student to do their research, spend some time with other farms, local farmers, and get a lot of experience so they can make the right decision for them.
All right.
It's exciting.
Thank you.
Thank you, Olivia. I think we're going to talk about theater now. And one of my musical students, actresses, is here to talk a little bit about that. So I just started this year at Fisher Catholic. Again, my name is Lisa Crow. I'm teaching Intro to Agriculture, but I'm also teaching Introduction to Theater. And I'm now the director here at Fisher Catholic, so I'm directing the shows. And we've kind of tried to grow our drama department this year.
So can you discuss some of the changes you've made to the drama department this year?
Yes. First, now we have one. Right? No, it's exciting. We have started with a fall play. That was a new addition to what we have been doing in the past, and that was a new experience for all of us. The students have done musicals over the past several years, but we haven't done a regular traditional play here. So it gave everyone, I think, a nice opportunity to see what it's like to be a part of a straight show. Mm-hmm. And I think we had a lot of fun with it.
We did.
I know I did.
Can you talk? Is that it?
Well, also we now have the Introduction to Theater class. So any student in the school can take it, and we talk about different aspects of theater. So not just acting, but we also touch on, playwriting, set design. We'll talk about some tech features as well, just so students can get an overall picture of what happens in the theater and with any production. And then we also have a theater lab class that is for students to come for the period and work on anything that has to do with the show. So it can be working on the program for a show, or creating a poster, or building a prop, or painting the set. Anything that we need to do to prepare for a show or help maintain the department, we work on in that class.
Can you talk about this year's spring musical, Godspell?
Yes, it's going to be exciting. This is a little bit more of a newer show than we've done traditionally in the past, And I think the students are going to love it. It's very much an ensemble show. It has a very fun improvisational feel to it. I think it's going to give the students a really good opportunity to explore a different type of show than they have in the past. And we have auditions today after school. So
Yeah.
we're all really excited. Lots happening today here.
Do you know the dates for that yet, or?
Yes, it is March 30th, 31st, and April 1st. Yes. Sorry.
So why do you think the arts, particular theater, is important for students at FC?
Well, I think that all healthy and strong communities have a vibrant arts program. It's just really important. It helps round out a community, and it really brings people together, and it just really forms a strong sense of community. And from the people who are working on the show to the students who come and watch it, I don't know.
What was the first show you participated in, on or off stage?
Well, the first show I participated in was in high school. It was a show that a fellow student wrote.
Oh.
So it was not a musical. It was Who's Sleeping in My Bed was the name of the show. And I got to play Captain Zeta Lynn, and I was a space commander who was coming to Earth to find a prisoner. And it was cute. It was, ended up landing in a college dorm room, basically, with a couple of college roommates, and it was kind of silly, but it was a lot of fun.
What is your favorite play?
Well, my favorite play is probably, I love 12 Angry Jurors now because we just did it, but I also, musical-wise, I would say My Fair Lady. It's just a classic, and I love the music, and I just love the characters, and it's just a really beautiful show.
Okay, now what would be your dream show to direct?
Well, that
Would it be
probably
My
My Fair Lady. Yes,
Yeah?
I would say so.
Okay.
I think we're going to talk about art now.
Yeah.
Is that right? I don't teach art. Thank you so much, Elise. Marie Hampshire is going to come talk to us a little bit about our art classes. Have a great morning, everyone. Support Fisher Catholic.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Erin Ellis, Director of Development, and I'm here this morning with Marie Hampshire. Marie is art art student in Mrs. Miller's art class, and we're just going to have a little discussion here with Marie. Marie, how long have you been taking art?
I've been taking art for 4 years. I started my freshman year, and I'm a senior now, so I've taken one every single year.
Awesome. What are some of the different projects you've done in class?
My freshman year, we did a multimedia project, which consisted of we had to pick a person that we looked up to or enjoyed learning about, and I chose to do St. Thomas Aquinas, and I drew a picture of him and then did some different things that I learned about him and incorporated them into the art piece.
Wonderful. What type of mediums are done in those different projects?
In art, we use paint, acrylic, and watercolor. We also work with resin, pencil, color pencil, pastel, charcoal, and there's a few more, but I can't remember. We also do pointillism, which is a bunch of tiny little dots to make up certain pictures.
Awesome. And what do you think you'll carry in your life from taking art? Is this something you want to pursue after you
Yes.
graduate from Fisher?
When I first started at Fisher, I didn't have much background information on art. I loved doing it. It wasn't until I got here to high school and Mrs. Miller taught me everything that I've learned now, and I've become a lot better at my art pieces, and I've seen a lot of progression over the years. I definitely want to continue my art education throughout college, and I hope to minor in art, or I'd even consider maybe becoming an art teacher. But
So what would you say to a student who comes in as a freshman and is intimidated by art? They're interested in it, but maybe they're just, they're overwhelmed when they see some of the pieces that have been done. What would you say?
Mrs. Miller is a great art teacher. She knows what she's doing. She helps you along the way. I've had several students in my class that have been struggling, but Mrs. Miller is always there to help you out and lead you on to a path where to help you out.
I see. So what is the favorite, this is probably a hard question, but what is your favorite piece that you've done?
I did this rosary piece where I chose a rosary, and I laid it out on a piece of Bible, a page of Bible that I chose with a verse that I liked, and then I laid out my rosary, and I drew what I saw on the paper, and I drew my rosary exactly how I saw it.
Okay, so I'm going to tell everyone that that piece that you're talking about, it is going to be, Marie is making another one for us to put in the Bit of Luck auction, which is really special, one of a kind. It's absolutely stunning. So we're very grateful to her to taking the time to do that. So that will be auctioned off at Bit of Luck.
Yes.
So thank you for that. So anything else you'd like to say about your experience in art? And this is, I think it's wonderful that coming in you really didn't know that much, and now you're even thinking about pursuing it when you graduate from Fisher. So that's really cool. Do you have any, do you think you'll go locally to an art school, or?
Well, I'm not looking into like a particular like art-based school, but I've applied to college in Florida, Ohio, Indiana. It's like, where do you go?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Marie, for sharing your experience. And yeah, I think Marie's going to do very well when she leaves Fisher. So thank you. And now we are going to move to our phone bank, I believe, with Mr. Sharp. We have some students in there who are busy at work making some phone calls. So we're going to switch over to them. So thanks, Marie.
Thank you.
Okay, we're having some technical difficulties in our phone bank right now. Not with the phones because things are going strong. But I have Alyssa Hall here, sophomore student, and Kiara Sexton, also sophomore student. How's the phone bank going right now, girls?
Pretty good, yeah. And we're making a lot of money.
What's good? What's good?
People are donating a lot, try to help.
Tell me what's happening.
Well, I feel like no one's really just saying no, and they're donating as much as they can. I mean, it's for a good cause. It's tuition.
Yeah, it's tuition for you.
Exactly. Like, we'll be able to be here, and Fisher will be able to stay.
Do you want to stay?
Yes! I don't want to go to public school.
So when you made your first call, what happened?
It was my mom. She said,
okay.
No.
And then what? Your next call.
I called my aunt.
Okay.
My aunt Laura. She donated $200.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, good. And then, so do you guys have like a running tab, or what happens?
Yeah, I think we have over $1,000.
Yeah, we have like
$1,340, I heard.
$1,340.
We have a matching donor,
yeah,
Dick and Malia
just in our
Quaintance.
and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
doubling everything.
So that's
I don't
like
know if he's
over-
already done the math.
So you
It's
have a
like-
matching donor?
Yeah, so that's like 2,000.
Oh, so you're almost you're 2,800 now.
Yeah.
This is the first study hall, right?
Yeah.
And there's how many stay halls? 7 more?
Yeah.
6? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good. So it's going to be a good day. Neat. It's only the first hour, so it's fantastic. So did you ever think it would be this easy?
No.
No. Did you ever imagine? So last year, when you were freshmen, did you know that there would be this much support for Fisher Catholic?
No.
No. It's pretty
It
amazing.
just felt so small.
Did it?
But everyone knows about Fisher Catholic.
They do. And now you do too. So what are your best things that you know about Fisher Catholic?
Oh goodness. I don't even know.
The principal, she's pretty
Well,
amazing.
yeah. I like her dog.
The dog? What dog?
Mayo.
And don't forget Boo. Boo Henry.
Mayo, she's just top notch.
And everyone here knows everyone, so it's just like you have someone to go to all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's like a student or a coach. There's always someone for you.
There is. And they want you to do well.
You're always set up to succeed here.
It's true. Even when you don't want to. Sometimes you don't want to.
That's true.
And do you both play sports?
Yeah.
Are you in, what kind of activities are you in?
We're both cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders.
Gymnastics.
And you do outside gymnastics. That's right. Okay, good. And we have an addition. We're going to swap you out for someone new here. Right? Shane, step on in.
Okay.
Shane, you're kind of sparkly. What's going on?
I got this thingy.
Step over a little further, closer to the
Okay.
microphone. Who are you?
Shane
Shane, what's your last name?
Blevins,
Shane Blevins. And you're what year?
freshman.
Freshman. And what's going on with all this here?
Oh, I got this for the donating thing. They give you random stuff.
Okay. And the colorful lei is for
Oh shit, the donations.
donations. So what is your total amount that you've earned thus far?
$350.
$350?
Yes.
So when that's doubled, because isn't there a matching donation? So you're at $700 now, right?
Yeah.
Because this first hour, Mr. and Mrs. Quaintance are doubling everything you've earned, right?
Yeah.
Up to $1,000 for this first hour.
They've reached their.
They've got it.
They've exceeded.
Oh, what a great. Yeah, if anyone else out there would like to be a matching donor, wouldn't you say it'd be worth their time to
Yeah.
sign up for that? We'd really appreciate it. Shane, what's been the best part of you being a student here at Fisher Catholic?
Probably the people.
The people? Like the principal?
Just everyone in general.
Okay, I was just checking. Well, I have really noticed how much you have been involved in stuff. You've been just about everywhere, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. It's been great to have you here. Well, thanks for your first study hall hour. Thank
Welcome.
you. And I think that brings us to the end of our first period, right? Okay. You're going to go ahead and go to homeroom, so we'll
Okay.
see you later. Thanks, Shane.
Thank you. Okay, we have to do announcements.
Announcements now?
Okay, so guys, hopefully this will get working. If not, you'll just be on film to talk next hour about some stats and where we stand.
Oh, Mr. Riston.
Matching donor is, and we'll be good to go. Okay. So what do we do now? You just go back to class. All right, we have to get the announcement people will they have to do the announcements here, Josh?
To be heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the singing. The singing.
Everyone, my name's Justin. Justin Ristow. I'm the head coach of the boys soccer team at Fisher Catholic, and I'm sending a message today to explain why I give. I give to Fisher Catholic because I have hope in a better future. I believe that our better future will be realized when young men and women of character can go out into the world and make a positive impact on those around them. And that's the mission of Fisher Catholic. Fisher Catholic creates an environment where its students can grow in faith and virtue and become those future leaders that we so desperately need. And my hope is empowering, but it's also a challenge. It's a challenge for me to realize that I play a critical role in realizing our full potential. So I've chosen to accept that challenge. As a parent, I send my children to Catholic schools. My two oldest children go to Fisher Catholic. My younger children are at St. Mary's and will be at Fisher Catholic when they get there. I'm a financial donor of Fisher Catholic. I'm a volunteer. I provide my time and service to all the needs of our Fisher Catholic community. I'm also the head soccer coach of the boys team. And I pour my heart and soul into that program. And although our goal is to win soccer games, our true mission is to create young men of faith and character and virtue. I believe that is where my success is truly measured. And so I ask you today on this Giving Tuesday to consider what you can give and to give what you can. Thank you for your time, and God bless.
Please be prepared to sing excerpts from two contrasting songs of your choice from Godspell.
Today is the last day to order Irish for Life apparel. Please use the link and get those in to support the Irish for Life Club.
Student Council has extended their caramel apple pop sale. There are 2 for $1 and will be sold at lunch and in the office.
Help raise some dough for the Fisher Catholic Friends of the Arts on Tuesday, December 6th by eating Mod Pizza. Bring the flyer or order online with code MOD F16373.
The Jingle Jog Walk or Run 5K is December 3rd, and if you and one other person or you get 2 people to register, you get an Echo Encounter. Register on Fisher's website and sign up in the office if it's for an encounter. Really cool t-shirts included. All proceeds will provide Christmas gifts for families in need.
There is a new Echo Encounter opportunity for Senora Strikers Guild. To receive this encounter, you must donate at least 6 pairs of shoes for Souls for Souls. There is a box in Senora Strikers' classroom for the shoes.
Our annual blood drive is right around the corner. It will be December 15th in the Alumni Gym all day, and we would love to see you. Everyone who donates will get an Echo Encounter, and if you get 3 people to donate under your name, you will get an additional Echo Encounter. Please make sure you register online before December 15th. If you have any additional questions, please ask Mrs. Ellis, Anna Kenny, Alex Ristow, or Lilia Funk.
Charity Newsies Food Distribution needs volunteers for Saturday, December 24th from 7:45 a.m. to 2 p.m. Please sign up in the office in the Echo Binder.
Attention seniors, to make the 2023 yearbook the best it can possibly be, we need your help. In order to be featured in the yearbook, we need 2 things. 1, a baby photo. 2, a senior photo of your choice to go next to your baby photo. With that being said, you have until January 3rd, 2023 to get your pictures sent into the yearbook staff. This is the first day back to school after Christmas break. All pictures can be sent to Mrs. Miller at dmiller2@cdeeducation.org or to Marie Hampshire at mhampshire@fishercatholicirish.org. Thank you in advance. Sincerely, your 2022-2023 yearbook staff.
Today's lunch is popcorn chicken, rice, and egg rolls, and tomorrow's lunch is Bob's Backyard Barbecue, chicken noodles, and potato chips. Have a good day, Fisher Catholic.
All right, we are on a break, so we're going to move this desk out.
Hello, I'm Lynn Stevenson. I'm a teacher here at Fisher Catholic. I teach English and social studies. I've been teaching here for 42 years, and along with teaching, I also have the quiz team, and I've been doing the quiz team, the only quiz team advisor until Mike joined me, since 1985. And as you know, it's a very winning program. I love Fisher. It is family, it is home. It is a place where you not only learn about knowledge that needs you need for the outside world, but I think we help to teach our students virtues. We teach them about the love of Christ. We teach them to be good to each other and to be kind. And this is a wonderful institution, and I certainly will give a course to Fisher Catholic, and I encourage you to do likewise.
I've been blessed to be a part of Catholic education for the past 25 years, and I've been able to see firsthand what a difference incorporating faith into a child's education can have. My grandmother, my mother, and my children graduated from St. Mary, Bishop Fenwick, and Fisher Catholic respectively. Before I even had children at Fisher, I became involved because I believed in the mission of Fisher Catholic to provide children with a quality education and to develop and learn about their faith. I would like to help provide this for my grandchildren. So please donate today so that we can continue this legacy for the next generation.
Hi, my name is Will Sharp, and I give to Fisher Catholic because this is the future of Fisher Catholic. My girls!
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Kathy, and I give of my time to Fisher Catholic. My son is a freshman here, and I felt it was important to step up and participate. So I am a guild leader this year. I believe that community outreach is important for our students as well as the community, and it is a way that I can give back. So if you have your time to give, we would greatly appreciate that, as well as your talent. And of course, any financial contribution is always welcome.
We're both seniors, and we are both in the Fisher Catholic Choir. And this morning, I will be singing the hymn "Morning Has Broken" with Nathan accompanying on the piano.
Hey everyone, my name's Justin Ristow. I'm the head coach of Everyone, my name's Justin Ristow. I'm the head coach of the boys soccer team at Fisher Catholic, and I'm sending a message today to explain why I give. I give to Fisher Catholic because I have hope in a better future. I believe that our better future will be realized when young men and women of character can go out into the world and make a positive impact on those around them. And that's the mission of Fisher Catholic. Fisher Catholic creates an environment where its students can grow in faith and virtue and become those future leaders that we so desperately need. And my hope is empowering, but it's also a challenge. It's a challenge for me to realize that I play a critical role in realizing our full potential. So I've chosen to accept that challenge. As a parent, I send my children to Catholic schools. My two oldest children go to Fisher Catholic. My younger children are at St. Mary's and will be at Fisher Catholic when they get there. I'm a financial donor of Fisher Catholic. I'm a volunteer. I provide my time and service to all the needs of our Fisher Catholic community. I'm also the head soccer coach of the boys team, and I pour my heart and soul into that program. And although our goal is to win soccer games, our true mission is to create young men of faith and character and virtue. I believe that is where my success is truly measured. And so I ask you today on this Giving Tuesday to consider what you can give and to give what you can. Thank you for your time, and God bless.
Hi, I'm Ava Gundelfinger, and I'm a junior at Fisher Catholic.
I'm Maggie Murphy, and I'm a sophomore at Fisher Catholic.
And we're here with our principal, Dr. Lee. What is ECHO? Like, what does it stand for? And what does it really mean?
Well, ECHO stands for, it's encountering Christ by helping others. That's what ECHO stands for. But their activities, ECHOs are activities that each of the guilds that we have here at Fisher, they're activities that the guilds create.
What are some of the requirements for an ECHO encounter, and like how many ECHO encounters are needed for each student in the school year?
Well, every student does 6 ECHO encounters over the course of the school year. And one of the big things that we try to emphasize is that it should be an encounter. So these are hands-on opportunities where students are working with people in need and seeing to the needs of people out in the community.
Yeah, it's not just about like doing something. We don't just want you to like collect canned foods, or we want you to really do something that's meaningful. Yeah.
What is the overall goal of this program, and why did we start it here at Fisher?
Well, last year when I was the interim principal, we realized pretty early on that a lot of the junior service projects weren't really taking place anymore, and students weren't really doing any kind of service things. So our goal was to just start reorganizing those, and then we realized too that students weren't really doing anything in the community anymore. So it was born, and it was really fast. Mr. Shaw was really the one who said, I'll get this going. And so it wasn't perfect at the beginning, but we just said, let's go. So Father Ty and Mr. Shaw and Mr. Bremen and I just kind of threw it together as fast as possible, and Mr. Shaw just kept it going and going and going. And so we've been refining it so that we could get all of our guilds together and get the students assigned to each guild and then organize projects for everybody to be doing.
As a new guy coming in, I can say it's been really nice seeing this program in place and seeing students really interested in it and investing in it. I was a little nervous that people are going to treat this just like an item on the checklist. And, maybe sometimes that happens, but there are a lot of students who really invest in this and think very critically about what the community needs. And so I love that, we've got our students out doing service and also connecting with the wider community and making sure that Fisher Catholic is making an impact outside of just these walls.
How do these encounters get brought up and stay organized? And what is a guild?
Good question. So yeah, because it gets confusing because everyone's like, am I in an echo or am I in a guild or what am I doing? So there are guilds. So the guilds are organized around the Catholic social teachings. So each of the guilds is named after one of the Catholic social teachings, and then we assign students to each of the guilds, and then we have faculty here at Fisher or staff here at Fisher, and now we have parents too who are in charge of each of the guilds. So Mrs. Gillum and I have a guild, Mr. Yates and Mrs. Crow have a guild. We have a parent, Mrs. Mertens, she has a guild. He has a guild.
I've got a guild.
Yeah, everyone's got a guild. So then the students come up with a big project that their guild's going to do, and then students come up with their own echoes. They come up with their own echo encounters that they create. The guild has their own big echo, and then the students have their own little echoes that they do too. So it's a combination of a bunch of different things. And we have there's a book in the office that students sign up and other students can sign into them, and it starts in the office and then everybody signs into them and adds in things that they can do.
What are some of the organizations and people who have been helped through these encounters?
Oh my gosh. Oh, you can't even imagine. So much of it has nothing to do with Fisher. It is unreal. So at the end of last school year, we delivered hundreds of blankets that students at Fisher made to the neonatal intensive care unit at Ohio State University's hospital. I mean, this entire room was filled with students and scissors and fleece, and they were just you guys were here, just cutting up blankets, and so those all got delivered with special notes of love for all the babies that were just so little and tiny in the families. And it said, we want to wrap you up with love for all of you as you begin your little lives. And then, so it was that. There are food banks and you guys, what are they all? There's so many.
Yeah. My guild's just wrapping up a coat drive. Yeah.
Shoes.
We've got shoes, personal care items. So some of those drives, but then also, we've got students who have gone out to help at soup kitchens.
All the way to Athens.
Yeah.
Homeless shelters in Athens. We've gone to Columbus. What's the food? Mommy's Matter.
Yeah.
Babysitting for single moms.
Yeah. Mommy's Matter is really.
It's huge. Yeah, that's a big one. What are some of the other things you guys have done?
Made cards for the healthcare workers.
Oh yeah. Just did that. Thanksgiving cards for healthcare workers.
And last year we made little Christmas cards and happy holidays, and we went early in the morning and greeted them.
Oh, at the hospital too?
Yeah, at the
did the hospital. Thank them for all their service.
Yeah.
The firemen, the first responders, they got special gifts too. It is unbelievable. I mean, it's so far-reaching. Oh, we did for homeless to have shoes. We did a shoe fitting and then raised thousands of dollars for all the homeless to have their very own pair of shoes.
Yeah, I think Mrs. Benfield's guild
and that's
is
happening
planning
again
to do
this
it again
year.
This year.
Yeah. So I mean, it's everything anyone can think of. It happens. Yeah.
How have these encounters helped students grow in their Catholic faith?
I can say, from being someone who reads and grades these echo reflections, that especially when students are doing these really hands-on projects where they're getting to interact with the people that they're helping, it definitely leaves an impact. And I've talked about that with my guild. When we're organizing our own things, it's sometimes the question comes up, well, can I do this for an echo encounter? Can I do that for an echo encounter? And I always go back to, let's just make sure that whatever you're doing is something that really is an encounter, and that you really are working with someone hands-on. And when students do that, it really impacts them. I can remember service projects that I did when I was in high school, not the same kind of program, but just things that I did as part of my requirement at my Catholic school, and those things stick with you. They really do. When you see Christ in the least of these, he sticks around. He stays with you.
He does. And I think you find the best in yourself when you are helping other people. You begin to see that your world becomes so much bigger. And I love when students say to me, you won't believe what I got to do this weekend. When the students were they made all the grave blankets for throughout the several counties. They made grave blankets for all the veterans, and that was one weekend, and then the following weekend they laid the grave blankets over all the in all the cemeteries, and it was such a cool experience for them because they did it beside the people who'd served. I mean, it was such a great experience for everyone. They just didn't even know that was out there, and so the world's expanded, and the stories were told, and it was just, it's just a great way to learn that the world's bigger than yourself. So, yeah. It's important.
Do you think that introducing Echo Encounters at Fisher has had a positive impact on the students, and how has it benefited us?
Well, how has it benefited you? What do you think?
Well, I feel like I have done a lot more service for others, because before that I really hadn't, I will be honest, and I feel like it's just gotten me more out there with service.
Would you have done it otherwise?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah.
Just depending with I don't know.
Well, I feel like I hate that we have to force people to do things that they wouldn't otherwise do, but I think once you get out there and do it, you're glad that you did it. Wouldn't you say it's true?
In middle school, I wanted to do service projects, but I didn't know how to start that, to pick a service project to do.
Yeah. I think too, as you get older, you'll find that sometimes you have to relocate or kind of find your way into, maybe in college, you're suddenly in a new environment or city or place where you kind of have to find your way around, and you're a little bit lonely. And one way to fix that or cure your heart's loneliness is to get involved. And one way to do it is to just get out there, and the things you learn in your guild experience and your Echo Encounters is how to do that. And I think one thing we've taught you is how to fit into someplace and how to get involved. I think that's an important skill.
Yeah, something my dad has always said is that leaders always look around and ask the question, what can I do to help? Yeah. And I think that if you have that mindset of kind of servant leadership anywhere that you go, I think you'll be able to make a positive impact. And so that's been very gratifying for me, coming in and seeing students who kind of have that mindset. One of my favorite things, and something that just makes me very proud as a teacher, is when I have students who have these great ideas and they want to go and make them happen. I have to do very little. I just let them say, yeah, let me know how I can help. And they take the reins and just go for it.
And I think the Echo Encounters allow for all kinds of different leadership to bloom. So the quiet students who don't necessarily want to jump up and make all the ideas and be loud and in front, there's a place for them in these, but there's also the place for the one who does want to be loud and in charge and in front. So it's the perfect opportunity for every kind of leader. So it just works for everybody. It's the right kind of thing for every kind of student.
What have been some of your favorite Echo Encounters, or your favorite part of these encounters in general?
That's a tough question. I'll say generally, I love it when students come back and share stories. So, we were talking I was talking with in my guild the last time we met about our coat drive project, and we were talking. She told me that she had done it last year and that it really made a difference in her life. And so, like I said, I haven't been around forever. And it's a relatively new program, but I can just say that when students come to me and are inviting me in and telling me about how much fun they're having or about how meaningful something that they did was. You know, that really
That's true.
Yeah, those stick out to me.
Well, and I have three that are really, well, yeah. So I have a student who said, what I really like to do is work with students one-on-one. Sophie Morrison she took on teaching PSR in her church, and so she said, could I use that for my Echo Encounter, because I love doing that. And so that was one that no one else had really thought of. So that, I think she loved doing that on Sundays and devoted 2 years to doing that. So she used that for one. Yeah. We have Celia Bennett, who she raised thousands of dollars so that homeless people could have their own pair of shoes, and then did like figuring out their shoe sizes was a whole event, and then getting the Rocky Boots to donate the shoes, and then it was an amazing, the huge undertaking. And unbeknownst to all of us, Liam got his entire congregation at St. Mark's to last year had everyone, he was bringing in bags of stuff that they were all doing. He was lugging in all these things that the whole congregation was donating. But he did that all by himself, and it was amazing. And then just recently, as a way to leave his own legacy, that he said that last night, he and his dad were talking with me, Reese Heggie. They used to do something out at his old school in Perry County where you have Christmas on the Hill, and there are families in Perry County who need help to create Christmas, and he has been raising money through businesses in Perry County to provide Christmas for 6 families. And he's doing it all by himself. He's asked some people if they want to help out, and they are, and it's amazing. I mean, imagine providing Christmas. It's hard for some of us to do Christmas just for our one family, and he's taking a freshman at the school is taking it on all by himself to provide organized, and events have to be undertaken. And I mean, imagine getting 2,000 homeless people a pair of shoes, the right size, that are waterproof and what they need. And those aren't easy things to figure out and to execute, and yet we've got students here who've done that. So I think they're amazing, and I love, it's hard to watch that stuff happen and not just be so impressed that you aren't absolutely breaking down. But those are the kind of things that through our guilds and our Echo Encounters we are making happen here. And is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. That's as good as it's ever going to get. Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
that's all we have.
Yep.
Thank
you so much. Yeah.
I've been blessed to be a part of Catholic education for the past 25 years, and I've been able to see firsthand what a difference incorporating faith into a child's education can have. My grandmother, my mother, and my children graduated from St. Mary, Bishop Fenwick, and Fisher Catholic, respectively. Before I even had children at Fisher, I became involved because I believed in the mission of Fisher Catholic, to provide children with a quality education and to develop and learn about their faith. I would like to help provide this for my grandchildren. So please donate today so that we can continue this legacy for the next generation.
We're your hosts for every hour of today for the Giving Tuesday. I'm Caitlin Watson.
I'm Drew Maddie.
I'm Abby Crabtree.
And so far from the 8 to 9 o'clock hour, go ahead.
We got $1,500. Our matching donation was up to $1,000, so we totally nailed it. We did really, really well. Thank you for everybody that donated during our first hour.
We want to thank Dick and Malia Quaintance that matched up to $1,000 during the first hour.
And our 9 o'clock hourly matching donor is Dr. Christian and Caratenza.
Thank you everybody for donating. And there's multiple ways that you can donate. You can go online to fishercatholic.org. You can even mail a check or just stop in to the front office. It's in the description on the video.
We'd also like to thank Doctors Christian and Caratenza for matching $1,500 this hour. Thank you so much for donating, and we are very happy.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Will Sharp. Hi, my name is Will Sharp, and I give to Fisher Catholic because this is the future of Fisher Catholic. My girls!
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Will Sharp.
Hello, my name is Kathy, and I give of my time to Fisher Catholic. My son is a freshman here, and I felt it was important to step up and participate. So I am a guild leader this year. I believe that community outreach is important for our students as well as the community, and it is a way that I can give back. So if you have your time to give, we would greatly appreciate that, as well as your talent. And of course, any financial contribution is always welcome.
Hi, everybody. I'm Father Ty Thompson. I'm the chaplain and Latin teacher here at Fisher Catholic, and I have two students with me who are going to introduce themselves.
I'm Charles Shanlub. This is my Latin teacher. I'm here to ask him about Latin questions.
Easy.
My name is Angelina Guevara. I'm in 9th grade, and unfortunately, Mrs. Stryker wasn't able to be here today, so I'm also going to be interviewing Father Ty.
Great. Let's get started.
Okay, first question. How long have you known the language of Latin?
Oh, man, I started taking Latin in my freshman year of high school many moons ago. It was 1999, a different millennium. They forced us to at my school. So you guys get the option of either Spanish or Latin, and some choose Latin.
Like me?
Yeah.
Okay. What was your favorite part about teaching Latin?
My favorite part about teaching Latin is that moment, and this is true of all languages, that moment when a student starts to see the world differently, linguistically, grammatically, starts to see, and doesn't have to think through their flashcards to look at a word. It just comes right to them, and it becomes second nature. And so then they start to see everything differently in terms of how language can really, elevate their experience of the world around them.
Okay, this is going to be more of a different question, but what's the weirdest sentence you've heard in Latin?
Oh, everybody always says this one. You probably know it if you took Latin way back. Semper ubi sub ubi. It means always where, under where. Good advice for life.
So you know how different companies will, different things will have mottos in Latin. What's your favorite one?
Ooh, favorite motto in Latin. I'll tell you, the motto of Pope Benedict on his coat of arms, Cooperantes Veritatis, cooperators of the truth. The truth is God, and he does the operation, the work, but we do the cooperation with him. We work with him. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What's your most embarrassing high school memory?
Oh my goodness, is this a serious question? My most embarrassing high school memory. That was been a long time ago, Charles. But I'll tell you, when I was a freshman, I was really very small, and I ran on the cross-country team. And so my first race, our neighbor had died, so we couldn't, I didn't get the practice, thing for the race. And so I'm there at the starting line, and everybody's lined up, and I have my jersey on, but it wouldn't even stay up, so they were pinning it up so it would stay on my little shoulders. I weighed 78 pounds, and then finally they just said, take it off and run without, so that's what happened. Yeah. Now you know. Why are you all laughing? Can you edit all that out? Are your questions this bad?
No, they're not, I promise.
Okay. Do you have any more questions?
Okay, I'll give you one last question.
All right.
What's your favorite thing about Latin?
Oh, my favorite thing about Latin, it's the language of the angels. It's the language of the church. It's the language that the liturgy celebrate in. So everything, it's the lingua materna, the mother tongue of the church. And it's universal, so that everywhere you go in the world, you can connect with people who are praying, the Mass, the prayers, and I say that most people are going to spend most of their time in purgatory learning to speak Latin. That way they can talk to God and the saints and the angels in heaven.
Okay. That's my last question, so on to Angelina.
Well, thanks, yes.
So my first question for you is, ¿hablas español?
Más o menos, muy poquito, pero vamos a ver.
Well, in my opinion, your Spanish is pretty good.
Oh, gracias.
And you're what, trilingual?
I just got into a language nerd phase in my life because I started with Latin.
Mm-hmm.
I had a little bit of Spanish before that, but then I took Spanish, and then I took Greek, and then I took Hebrew, so all these old nerd languages, that mostly for Bible stuff and for the church, because I knew I was going to go into the seminary to become a priest, so got it all worked out.
So why do you think it's important to learn a second language?
It's important because you don't really know your language until you know another one. You don't know the way that language works because you learn it as a baby and you don't get the rules and some of the grammar and the usage and stuff, but you really perfect the way that you can speak and, more importantly, think. So when we have our students study second languages, we learn the prefixes and the suffixes and the root words and everything. So when they go to their ACTs, when they go to their SATs, when they go to college, and especially in the fields of law and medicine. They know all of this stuff already, so they are way ahead of the curve. So there's just a bazillion reasons. On our Spanish teacher's door, she had this poster that says, "Stamp out foreign languages, learn one." I like that a lot.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
And what do you hope to accomplish with the students that you teach?
I hope that they, even if they don't become perfectly fluent in any foreign language, I hope that they get a sense that God speaks to us in language, right, through revelation, and we speak back to Him in the language of prayer, which is the language of the heart, that, yeah, we can learn all of our endings and all of these vocabulary words, but really we want to get down to being with God in that beyond words kind of communication.
Yes. And what's your favorite thing about Fisher Catholic, and why do you think it's different from other schools in their education?
My favorite thing about Fisher Catholic is you walk in, the chapel's right on the right, and my room as a teacher is attached to it. The Lord is the center of everything that we do, and everything else comes back to and flows from our relationship with God. That's other schools can't say that, There's all kinds of, some schools you have to go through security just to get in every day. Some schools you have to worry about, who's stealing my lunch money. At Fisher, we just have a great culture and a community that's based on faith. It's so beautiful.
And what do you think motivates you to do your job every day?
Well, I'm a priest, so in the end, it's the salvation of souls. I want to see people get to heaven, and if I can spend time with them and help them on their journey, however that looks, that's worth the price of admission. In our whole diocese, there's only a couple of schools that have priests teaching every day. And we're privileged. It just has worked out by God's providence to be able to have teaching both theology and Latin, and just being around as chaplain and celebrating masses and hearing confessions and interacting with students in their parishes and going to all the games. It's just like the joy of my life.
I have one more question. Why do you think people should donate to Fisher Catholic?
People should donate to Fisher Catholic for all the reasons that we just went through and more. We do something special here, singular, that isn't done anywhere else in our diocese, certainly anywhere else in town. I would say anywhere else on the face of the planet. The amount of commitment that we have from volunteers and staff, the awesome sacrifices that our students and families make every day, but we need help to do it. So really ask if you're able to call in, write in, send a carrier pigeon, do whatever you need to do to come and assist us in this great work that we do each and every day. Are we done?
Stewart, get on that phone, buddy. I got $50. Oh, come on up, bud. Right here. $50 donation. Great job. For student tuition? For student tuition assistance? And grab one of those. All right. Thank you, man. Keep it up. Keep working on it. No. Remember, Jacob Malia equations are doubling anything as we earn this hour. Keep it up. Send those texts if you've already called.
What if we don't know how to spell a name?
Hey! For
what?
what?
I don't know how to spell the person's name.
No. Oh, not. Good luck with that thing. Try your best.
Does anybody want to jump on?
Did I give my grandma
Just
the
call
number?
it noted. Is working that camera?
Whoa. Hey,
I know my brother's at work.
Who got Whoa, we are up to $1,340 for this study hall.
Where are we at?
$1,340 for this study hall.
You need to announce that. Let's go. Come on. Who wants to come with Alyssa and be more Kira?
There you go. She's
Hi there. Who are you?
I'm Brody.
What grade are you in?
I'm a freshman.
You're a freshman here. Okay, so tell us what you're here. What are you going to update us on?
We've raised over $10,000 with matching for Fisher Catholic High School.
So wait, so you're in the second period study hall?
Yes.
So we did first period and second period, and in 2 periods, you've raised $10,000.
Over $10,000.
Over $10,000 in
Yes.
just the first and second period.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! And that includes the money that Mr. and Mrs. Quaintance and Dr. Christian and Dr. Caratenza have also, the money that they've also given as well.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing! Did you ever expect this?
No.
Did you ever think it would be?
I was expecting like the overall amount to be around 10,000, but the fact that we've broken that in like 2 periods is kind of.
You thought that'd be the amount at
crazy.
the end of the day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. So, what was your biggest surprise? You personally?
That my second oldest sister donated.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you text her? What happened? Like.
I called her as a joke because I didn't think she would donate.
And she did.
She did donate. She donated $5, and I'm like, okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
that's great.
5 + 5 + 5. I mean, it adds up.
Yeah.
That's
So
the best part.
So I renamed her in my contacts to favorite sister.
Yay! What's your favorite sister's name?
Olivia.
See, we can give her a little shout out here. So
Yeah.
thank you, Olivia, for contributing. And so these contributions, what kind of difference did they make in your life?
They kind of just made me happy, like happier to like, just because of the fact like that people like care and like they're donating. So
Yeah. And what does it mean to you to be able to be here at Fisher?
it means a lot because I get to be here with like my friends. I get to like hang out and have
we're
good
glad that
experience.
You're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're glad you're here. Well, there's your bell. You get to go to third period.
All right.
Thank you.
Can I stay in study hall?
And study. Thank you.
No.
I have hope in a better future. I believe that our better future will be realized when young men and women of character can go out into the world and make a positive impact on those around them. And that's the mission of Fisher Catholic. Fisher Catholic creates an environment where its students can grow in faith and virtue and become those future leaders that we so desperately need. And my hope is empowering, but it's also a challenge. It's a challenge for me to realize that I play a critical role in realizing our full potential. So I've chosen to accept that challenge. A financial donor of Fisher Catholic. I'm a volunteer. I provide of the boys team. And I pour my heart and soul into that program. And although our goal is to win soccer games, our true mission is to create young men of faith and character.
So, this is the cool stuff that you guys don't get to see behind the scenes. This is, hold on, if I can lower it down far enough. Yeah, hi. You guys are live. Hi. Hello, everybody.
Hello. We're getting Harper ready in the hallway and slip into a classroom. And
In fact, you're just going to walk with her.
me?
Whoever's going. Do you want to go? Here you go. Have fun.
Come on, Katie.
Enjoy.
Are we good?
By the way, so you guys will get a live view of
Live. Oh, okay. All right, so we're gonna set in dirt food for this. So I believe it's a word. I just end up with that word. Okay, there's no C. Oh, there's no C. You can try.
What?
Just try.
What word?
Dance. Oh wait, there's no A.
Christy, you in it though. D-U-N-C.
It's UN something. UN
something VE. What's that?
Undo.
No, there's no E.
UNDUE.
Yeah, but there's no U. Oh wait, never mind.
It's undo. See, I told you it was common word.
It was difficult.
There you go. Wow. Good job, dude. Yay. Alright.
Okay, here the complete
would like to go down to the call center instead of staying here to make. So you have to go down. Would you like to go down? Okay. Okay. Yep. Perfect.
Are you good? We're live. Right. Okay. Remember, we've got a vocabulary quiz on Friday, and this is the and all right. So sure. Okay. That was fun. Thank you. Where else we can go.
Anatomy, health,
What time is it?
Yes. O es, yes. Es la, en la.
Son las 9.
47.
47. Son las 9:47.
40 y
Awesome, guys. We're going to take off. Thank you. Here we come, guys.
I'll go get it.
Okay.
They just finished portraits.
Corner by himself. Yeah, I could understand that. Almost made our way around. Oh, and we're gonna head into the call and see how they're doing. Now, guys, everyone, how are we doing in here?
Biology. Nice job.
Harper is live.
Nice job. Woo. Another person with a donation.
Will, how are we doing in here?
We're doing great so far. In non-matching donations, we've got over $10,000 periods.
Nice.
This period is over $3,000.
Abby's on the phone right now. Abby, who are you on the phone with right now? John Snyder. John Snyder. All right, sounds good. Abby, how much did you get? How much did $100? Awesome. And $600, Abby. Great job.
I got you.
How are you? Good.
You get my love. Wait, what do we put? I know, but that's how they're gonna
Work 'em, Ellie. Work 'em.
good ones.
We'll call them. Call them.
So, Will, how do they get a lay?
I'm sorry?
How are you?
Each lay is given when you get a donation. Around the room, there's quite a few lays.
Nice.
And you also get candy and snacks and fun stuff. Emily fell away.
Lauren, you getting anybody?
I know.
Oh, Grant got somebody.
All right, thank you. You can write a check. Give me cash, or you can get. See you.
Yeah, no, if he opts out, I have nowhere more.
All right, Grant, what are you at? $1,800. Oh my gosh. Grant is at $1,800. Grant is at $1,800.
Just wait for the layout.
Woo!
At $2,500.
Yeah. No. Will you let me know when they're ready for me?
You need the sheet right here.
Not. How much are you at, Avery?
525.
Nice. Dashel, do you need help? All right, so let's look over here. So third period is starting to catch up. Second period. Bobby, how much are you at? Nice. All right, Harper, are you ready to go? Okay, we're going to walk back down this way, make our way to the scenes. Because we have 4 minutes. Okay. All right, so we're going to walk. Judy, we're coming. This is Judy, our secretary. Judy.
Right now I'm working on attendance. That we're late or
Office. Oh, and look, we can even show our jingle job that's on December 3rd that you can participate. Contact Dr.
just want to go in there really quick.
Stewart, get on that phone, buddy.
I got $50.
Oh, come on up, bud. Right here. $50 donation. Great job.
I got 20
For student tuition? For student tuition assistance? And grab one of those.
All right.
Thank you, man. Keep it up. Keep working on it.
No.
Remember, Dick and Malia's wages are doubling anything as we earn this hour. Keep it up. Send those texts if you've already called.
I don't know. What if we don't know how to spell a name?
Hey!
For what?
I don't know how to spell the person's name. No. Oh, not.
Good luck with that thing. Try your best.
Does anybody want to jump on?
Did I give my grandma's
Just
name?
on the note since that is working that camera.
Whoa. I know my brother's at work.
Who got Whoa, we are up to $1,340 for this study hall. $1,340 for this study hall.
You need to announce that. Come on, who wants to come to Melissa and be moral support?
There you go.
A check. Our
And for the next period, the matching donation is Crossroads Community Planning, which is my mom.
There's many different ways you can donate. You can come in to the office, you can call in, and you can mail a check. There's lots of different ways.
why should they donate, guys? How awesome is this school?
Well, the school, I really like the school personally, and we are trying to get people to come to our school and So this is going towards tuition assistance, so people can experience the same thing as we get to experience here.
To help people out and to encourage them to come here.
All right, thank you.
Good job.
Good job, gang.
Not by chance. I was in Walmart.
Well, hello. Thanks again for tuning in today and donating to Fisher Catholic. My name is Dan Yates, and I serve as the guidance counselor here at Fisher. I've been here since August, so I'm still new to the game, but excited to be here with everybody. I'd like to introduce some students here at Fisher, and we're going to talk about a couple things. So, Bruno, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Bruno. I'm an exchange student from Spain. I'm in the United States for the whole school year in Fisher. I'm a sophomore.
That's great.
All right. My name is Ben Boyden. I'm a senior here, and yeah.
Through 8th, and well, I went to St. Mary's K through 8th, and then I went to Fisher all year, so I haven't been anywhere else. Yeah.
All right.
So how has Fisher been so far? You like it?
Yeah,
First year?
Fisher's been great. Like I said, I've been here since August. Prior to coming to Fisher, I worked at 2 different colleges in the admissions office. So one of the things that I've loved so far about working here at Fisher is working with the students to get through their college application process. So I know it's a big undertaking for a lot of students to kind of search out colleges, find what might they want to study, start the application process. I know Ben's gone through that whole process so far, and really trying to narrow down their search. So we have a lot of really great and talented students here at Fisher that are really capable and academically minded to make sure, or that are getting into some great colleges or applying to some great colleges. So I've very much enjoyed working with them so far on that path.
Is there anything that surprised you about Fisher? Didn't expect, like with the small school and everything?
That's a great question. So I have been in Lancaster since 2011 and have really commuted quite a bit down to Athens and all over the place. I knew Fisher existed. I visited when I was on the college side. I visited as a college rep. But I guess what surprised me, and I guess what I'm happy, it's a happy surprise, I guess, was how small Fisher is and how tight-knit the students and the faculty and staff here are. From my experience working with students who might have an issue with a class or aren't doing so hot, there are tons of support people here that will make sure that they're here before class or after class, or can pull you in during a study hall, or have really that open door type policy where you're able to go in and get some help. So I guess that really is a big benefit of being that small, tight-knit community here at Fisher. So that's been a good surprise.
Nice. Bruno, is anything, what's your favorite part about Fisher so far?
My favorite part about Fisher is that here, although it's a small school, all people is very united and all people is very nice to exchange students.
Nice.
Yeah. And we do have a couple more exchange students coming in January. So we are still looking for some host families for some Argentinian students. So if that's something you might be interested in doing, I would love to share some profiles and talk to you about the students that are planning on coming to Fisher for a couple weeks. So it's January into February. So hopefully you get a good experience like Bruno's had so far. And I know Ben and the Boyden family have hosted a couple exchange students in the past. You want to talk a little bit about that, Ben?
Yeah, sure. We've had 2 exchange students from Guatemala, and both of those experiences were great. The people were awesome, and they had a really good time when they came here. But both of those were only for 8 weeks. A lot of the exchange students we have now stay for a year, but back then we were only doing 8 weeks at a time. So. And then the other exchange student I had technically wasn't a student. He was a chaperone for the Argentinian group that came last year, and that was awesome. That was fun. Yeah, that was a great experience.
Yep. And that's the same group that's coming again, and I believe you're hosting.
Yeah, we're hosting
them
Nico again.
So that's kind of fun. From the families that hosted last year, for the Argentinian students, I've heard that they're still in contact with the students that have stayed with them. They still talk to them. So it's a good relationship that starts to build even in a short period of time while they're here kind of getting immersed in the Fisher culture and in Lancaster and in the United States. So we're excited about that. Bruno, when you were looking to do an exchange program, were you placed to Fisher, or were you just looking for a smaller school? What was that experience like for you?
I just was in a list of possible places where it could be, but when I
Excellent. Okay. And you've had a good experience so far? A little.
And I'm like, yeah, but honestly, it's not that bad because you don't have to like worry about picking out an outfit every day. Like you just get to show up in what everyone else is wearing, so you don't have to worry about like, oh no, I already wore that shirt, I can't wear that again. Well, you wear the same uniform every day.
Yeah. The only thing you can change is your shoes.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. Or yeah, you can have socks like Gavin Stewart. You can have different socks every day.
Can you talk about how that may have helped you as a first year or freshman student? Because I feel like coming from, I mean, maybe you had a slightly different experience going all the way through at St. Mary's, but you know, someone who might not have been to a Catholic school before, or you know, you're showing up your first day at Fisher in a new experience, new environment, like how that looks.
I mean, having the same outfit as everyone else when like you're a new student is nice because you don't have to worry about like that first impression with your outfit. Like you don't have to think like, oh no, what if I dress a certain way and everyone else is dressed nice and I'm dressed in sweats or something. Like it's not like that. Like you just show up in what everyone else is wearing, so you feel more like accepted and not judged because you're all wearing the same thing.
What else about your freshman experience? What stuck out to you during your freshman experience?
I felt like it was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Coming into it, I was so afraid that like the upperclassmen were going to be so scary and that they weren't going to talk to me and that they were, because you see all these like movies where like they're going to shove you in a locker, like they're not even going to look at you. But actually, I made a lot of friends that were seniors last year and a lot of bonds. Like I still am in contact with them now. Like I have a lot of friends that are seniors.
Now Ben's a senior and he's a big scary.
Yeah, he's really scary.
He's
really scary.
Ben, thinking back to your first year here at Fisher.
Oh yeah, I was pretty intimidated at first coming into the football season, especially right in the beginning of school. I was the only freshman, and it was the biggest senior class we had in like years. It was like 14 or 15 seniors graduating that played. So, and we were a big team. Like our whole line was like 300 huge, pounds plus. So it was just a lot of big dudes, and it was really scary. I was small, but they took good care of me, and they, you know, I got comfortable pretty quick. It wasn't that big of a deal. I had never even played before, but it didn't really matter that much.
And Bruno, I know you're not a freshman, you're a sophomore. But thinking back to the first week or two when you started here at Fisher, how was that experience for you?
I was completely lost. All people tried to help me and make me feel very nice. The teachers were excellent, and I liked my first week because of that.
Excellent. I know you stopped in my office a couple times, and we got things situated and got your Chromebook and all that. So glad we were able to get you help. So outside of the classroom and outside of uniform type stuff, I know we heard about theater this morning and ag. We have a couple really interesting classes, which I'll ask about here in just a second. But I know we'll have some other panels later on this afternoon about athletics and Irish for Life and all that type of stuff. But what else are you involved with here at Fisher?
Like the clubs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a member of student council representing my class. I'm in Irish for Life. I'm in Interact Club. I'm You said besides sports.
No, we'll talk about sports later, but I mean,
Yeah.
you're involved in athletics, right?
Yeah, a lot of athletics.
Okay. What about you, Ben?
Yeah, just like her, I'm involved in athletics. I'm a member of Irish for Life. I've been a member of the Interact group in the past, but I ran out of time. So.
Awesome. And Bruno, are you doing anything extracurricular activity-wise?
Yeah, I'm a member of the Fisher Catholic quiz team. I
There you
have
go.
a very nice time there. I enjoy it. I love it.
Good. That's awesome. And you'll hear about the quiz team here in just a little bit later this afternoon. So going back to classes, I'm interested because I've helped a lot of students with some scheduling and moving in and out of classes, but thinking either with your current schedule, I know like Bruno, this is your first year, so your current schedule, or with Charlie or Ben, thinking back to even as early as your first year.
Yeah. Right.
What has been your favorite class here at Fisher and why?
Oh, I already know.
Go for it.
Mech draw with Coach Young. I had it second period, sophomore year, and Jack Carpenter was in there. Or no, he actually wasn't in there, but it was just a class for, I think it was only like 8 people. I was already cool with everybody in the class, and it was just really fun.
Good.
Every Coach Young class is really fun, but that was something else.
Oh yeah, he's a great man. He's so funny. I would probably say biology with Mr. Burley. It was fun. I actually enjoyed it.
Okay. What's your favorite class so far, Bruno?
I'm going with physics and chemistry with Mr. Sedlak. I enjoyed those subjects. I like science.
Has he been your favorite teacher as well?
Yeah.
Yeah? Nice.
Yeah.
What do you like most about him?
Well, physics and chemistry or Mr. Sedlak?
Mr. Sedlak.
I don't know, the way he teaches.
Yeah, he's a good teacher.
Yeah.
He's a very good teacher.
Excellent. What else do we need to talk about?
Extra stuff.
Family blood drive. Anything extra that we're doing here at Fisher that you'd like everybody to know?
I mean, we
that they
could
know?
talk a little bit about like guilds, like how we had that inflatable day, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Everything related to that inflatable day. How long ago did we have that?
That was homecoming week.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we are doing outside of the classroom too. That your support, your passion for Fisher and the students to make that experience here really just helps. So we appreciate all of the help and support. I know we also have a blood drive coming up in December. Has anyone donated blood for the blood drive before?
I cannot.
No.
I'm just now gonna reach the age requirement tomorrow, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll decide to or not, but.
So we can sing Happy Birthday a little bit later.
Yeah, not right now. Tomorrow.
We can sing Happy Birthday tomorrow. All right. Well, from the guidance office, I'm super excited to be here and to help out. So if there's anything that I can do to help students or to help Fisher in general, I'm happy to assist. If anyone, like I said earlier, is interested in learning more about some of the Argentinian students that are coming here in January and you are thinking about being a host family, I'd love to talk about that opportunity as well. So thank you so much for donating. Thanks for supporting Fisher and our students and everything that we're doing here at Fisher Catholic.
Yep.
Hey everyone, my name's Justin Ristow. I'm the head coach of the boys soccer team at Fisher Catholic, and I'm sending a message today to explain why I give. I give to Fisher Catholic because I have hope in a better future. I believe that our better future will be realized when young men and women of character can go out into the world and make a positive impact on those around them. And that's the mission of Fisher Catholic. Fisher Catholic creates an environment where its students can grow in faith and virtue and become those future leaders that we so desperately need. And my hope is empowering, but it's also a challenge. It's a challenge for me to realize that I play a critical role in realizing our full potential. So I've chosen to accept that challenge. As a parent, I send my children to Catholic schools. My two oldest children go to Fisher Catholic. My younger children are at St. Mary's and will be at Fisher Catholic. I provide my time and service to all the needs of our Fisher Catholic community. I'm also the head soccer coach of the boys team, and I pour my heart and soul into that program. And although our goal is to win soccer games, our true mission is to create young men of faith and character and virtue. I believe that is where my success is truly measured. And so I ask you today on this Giving Tuesday to consider what you can give and to give what you can. Thank you for your time, and God bless.
Since August, so I'm still
Okay, so we are going to walk over and see how everybody's doing on the other side.
We are reaching out to groups of people who may want to support Fisher Catholic and wish. What for each of you to do is to take out a piece of paper, hold it up in the air really high.
Yes, yes, I am.
And Ben Boyden has extra. Good. Pencil. Good.
I've actually got. And we'll get set up. Start.
Who wants to
I'll find my way. All right, perfect. So we're back in. Here's Father Ty talking to everybody. Hello. And here's some of the screen stuff that we've got going. We will set it up to a screen for a moment so you won't be able to see us, but we'll be back shortly.
I've been blessed to be a part I've been blessed to be a part of Catholic education for the past 25 years, and I've been able to see firsthand what a difference incorporating faith into a child's education can have. My grandmother, my mother, and my children graduated from St. Mary, Bishop Fenwick, and Fisher Catholic, respectively. Before I even had children at Fisher, I became involved because I believed in the mission of Fisher Catholic, to provide children with a quality education and to develop and learn about their faith. I would like to help provide this for my grandchildren. So please donate today so that we can continue this legacy for the next generation.
What does the Irish for Life Club believe in?
Well, here at Fisher, the Irish for Life Club is our anti-abortion pro-life club. So we believe in an end to abortion. We want to push for an end to abortion in all America because abortion is murder. And we want to promote the pro-life cause and help anyone really in need, especially mothers and the people in our community who may be struggling a bit with pregnancy decisions, and we want to help them make the right choice when it comes to their pregnancy.
What sort of events does the Irish for Life Club help with or support?
Well, every year we go on the March for Life. So that is a massive protest against abortion in DC, nationwide. We also do the Baby Bottle campaign to raise money for Pregnancy Decision Health Center. And we also do the Life Chain on Memorial Avenue, which is a kind of a small local protest of people in our community. We just hold signs prayerfully as sort of a witness to the pro-life cause in Lancaster.
And don't forget about the pancake breakfast. That's one of the best things.
That's right.
Yeah, going to the parishes and having pancakes after the masses. It's a sweet thing to be able to get our students out in the community and have that visibility and connect and get support for the activities that we do.
And when's our next pancake breakfast?
When is our next?
A week from Sunday at St. Bernadette for Gaudete Sunday after the 10 o'clock Mass.
That's right.
Be there.
That is right.
We will have syrup and butter
pancakes.
and milk and orange juice.
Yes. And pancakes.
Yes.
Tell us more about the Irish for Life March, the March for Life trip.
So the march is the nationwide annual protest against abortion. There's millions of people attend. Doesn't get a lot of media attention, well, for obvious reasons, but it's a really great prayerful witness to kind of put forth the message of solidarity. People from all around the country. It doesn't matter what they maybe believe. They may all believe entirely different things, but we're all there for the one cause, and that is to defend life from its very earliest stages, which is conception.
And it's like it serves as a kind of big family reunion every year. It's one of the sweetest things to see all of these people that you haven't seen last year. You go and it's a crowd of hundreds of thousands of people, and you run into all these people that you've known from all kinds of different things in the church and the activities over the years. It's just the most fun and really a highlight for our programming year.
What sort of topics do you guys discuss within your meetings?
Well, recently we've had sort of a few weeks to cover debates and confronting the pro-choice logic and arguments. And we've kind of discussed how to argue effectively and to analyze the pro-choice logic, as well as improving our own arguments and providing a good cognitive defense of the unborn. We also talk about, or we're going to start talking about, what we can do for mothers in need and parents and just all the other stuff that doesn't get talked about so much in the pro-life community, because abortion is the spearhead, but it's not just what we do. We help people in need. That's the pro-life statement.
Yeah, looking forward to the second half of the year. We've got some guest speakers coming in this month of December. Tim and Joanne Welsh with Bottoms Up are going to be here in a couple of weeks. We're also going to learn about abortion pill reversal next week. A lot of people don't know that many abortions nowadays, even the majority, happen through medical means, taking medication that causes an abortion. And so there are ways to reverse the action of those medicines. And so we're going to hear about that. Then I think also talking about some more complicated cases and some end-of-life issues and other places where there's a need to kind of bring the pro-life ethic into discussions about politics and public life and the medical field. So we'll have some interesting discussions the rest of the year as well.
How long have you been with the Irish for Life Club? Like each of you?
Well, me personally, I am the president, so I was elected this year. Last year, I was the vice president, and previous year was my first year joining. So I haven't been all 4 years, but the entire club has been around at least 20 years. It's been the sort of staple of the Fisher Catholic School. It's kind of Fisher's main club. You see a bunch of people with their Irish for Life apparel on, like, what is that? Maybe I want to join that. It's sort of like the school's community. It ties us all together. Even if we're all not Catholic, we all have sort of the same beliefs when it comes to the pro-life cause. So it's a good way to unite the school in that way as well.
It really is our premier club and the most successful, have to say, popular and successful. We've got great sports teams, and they will win league championships and big games and maybe even go on to state sometimes, but the Irish for Life literally won the national championship in getting Roe versus Wade overturned, part of that team. So you want to talk about success, we are on top of the universe right now. Of course, there's still a ton of work to be done at the state level and local levels, and not just changing laws, but changing hearts, and that's what this is all about. And it's a beautiful, beautiful witness to the dignity of each and every life. In our own lives, we feel better about living an authentic and real, full, Christian, beautiful life of praising God when that witness is universal and without exception to everybody that we encounter. When you get a big crowd together like the March for Life, you think, wow, God made each and every one of these people. This is just a small, tiny little subset of all the people of the universe and of history, but God willed each one of them into existence and sustains them and calls them to himself. And if that's true of all of these people, it's true of everybody in our building, everybody that we see as we drive down the streets in the malls, and that's what we need to get excited about. That's why this club is our best, and it touches on every area of life, literally, because it's Irish for Life.
How does each one of you individually impact the club?
Well, we all sort of work together in discussing things for the future of the club. I know I personally, with my other two officers, we sort of lay out kind of a curriculum for what we're going to talk about. And we have small meetings, usually during our homeroom, with Mr. Welsh, and we will discuss sort of what's going to happen in the future, what we're going to talk about, things to get involved with, fundraisers. And we also want club input as well. So we want the people in the club to tell us their thoughts on what needs to happen, what they think about the topics we're discussing, and what their input as well. Like, for example, last meeting we had sort of mock debates, and we I threw candy at them if they debated well. So we sort of exercised the things that we discussed during the meeting, and I think that with us all working together, we work as a proper unit for Fisher Catholic as a whole, because this is such a staple in our school community.
Yeah, you mentioned that the March for Life is a nationwide protest. Do you guys protest within the community too?
Yes. So we attend the Life Chain, which is on Memorial Avenue, and anyone can come. It's for the entire Lancaster community, the pro-life community, and even if you're not from Lancaster, just show up. It's fun. It's a good way to sort of stand there quietly in prayer as a testament to the pro-life cause, and to be good witnesses for your school. I mean, people driving down the road, we see a lot of thumbs up and a lot of other hand gestures, but mainly thumbs up, which is a good thing. And we sort of see their shock, like, wow, teenagers are doing things other than staring at their phones, and we kind of want to be like, yeah, we do good things here.
And that's the first Saturday in October? Is that
Yeah,
correct?
Life Chain at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. October is the month dedicated to pro-life awareness, and so we definitely make the best use of that.
Yeah.
Do you have to be an Irish for Life member to have apparel?
No. So the apparel store is online.
Here we go.
It's on the website. Today is the last day for apparel. So if you want the merch, you got to get rolling. It's on the website, and it's on the midweek update. So get the link, get your cash, and get your shirts and anything else you want.
Yep. Got a couple of nice examples.
Yeah. It's nice to see them even out in the community, and it helps so much to just solidify the cause and the bold witness that it takes. It can be tough in the world with the pressure and the news and all of that, but getting together for the march and getting together as a club, they know, the students aren't alone in what they're thinking and believing. It's a great community that extends even outside of these walls. And it seems something so simple, sweatshirt, makes a profound impact, and you never know what conversation you might have, especially because of the sweet quotes on the back. It really stimulates a lot of interaction. So get your merch today.
That's right. Yeah, as someone who walks around in a cassock, that the way that you present yourself to the world reflects something about who you are and what you stand for. And I think it's really great coming in as a new teacher, new advisor to the club, seeing so many students who take that stand for life, both here in the school and out in the community.
What skills do you think that being in this club will give students in the near future?
So being in the club, we sort of took a different approach this year. So we want everyone to sort of have some leadership skills in leading their community, because we don't know where they're going to go after high school. We're not going to stay together. So we're going to send everyone off and to different parts of the world maybe. And there might be people there who are pro-life and don't want to talk about it because everyone around them just is pro-choice, and it's just the culture there really isn't the best for you to speak your mind about. So we want to sort of encourage the idea of leadership and to have the knowledge and the capability to defend life by using the skills that we learn in the club, how to confront the other side properly and have a good discussion on it, and to maybe lead others to have those discussions as well, and sort of form maybe their own little pro-life circle wherever they go in life.
I think courage and virtue and a life of personal holiness are all things that we need in today's day and age, and those are skills that I hope we can encourage and instill in our students, and especially through Irish for Life, because I know that if you have courage and virtue and personal holiness, God's going to do amazing things through you no matter where you go in life.
What kind of impact does this club have on the school?
Well, if you just walk around Fisher, you'll see basically everyone with the
shirts.
Irish for Life apparel on. So you can see basically anywhere in our community. If you see green, there's usually a little Irish for Life logo on it. So it's we're really out there. We're everywhere basically. Everywhere that we need to be, you'll see the Irish for Life Club there. And in the school, I hear people talking about like what we discussed during the meeting sometimes, what we're going to discuss in the next meeting, and sometimes they'll give me like suggestions to what we're come on by.
Yeah, this is what we talk about, building a culture of life. That's exactly the way to do it, because we can all have our kind of unspoken understandings, but this gets it out there in a comfortable way to share, and even some of the conflicts and difficulties we might have with people that we come across, and training in those debate and conversation skills that definitely everybody needs at some point in life to defend life.
Would you say a majority of the students in the Irish for Life Club go on the trip to Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, I would say basically, this year, basically everyone has expressed interest in going on the trip, so that should be quite fun to have everyone there this year.
About how many members in the Irish for Life Club? How many members are in the Irish for Life Club, and how often do you guys have meetings?
I would say this year we have about 58 or 59 members. And we have meetings usually every other Monday, but sometimes we'll throw in a meeting if something needs to be discussed, or we need to talk about something, or there's something to be planned for the weekend, like a pancake breakfast.
Would you say that when your students go forth in their life, will they pursue careers pertaining to like Irish for Life, like supporting life? And
I would say so. I have a friend in New York. She works with. She's young too. She's 19. And she works with pro-life agencies as part of their advertising, and she goes around. She talks to schools, especially Catholic schools, about the pro-life, our statements and what we believe and what needs to happen in the future. So that's kind of the idea. We wanna open people up to say, hey, this is something you could do for your life's work. You could help at so many levels, and we want to sort of open people up to that idea.
I think too, it's so important that we remember that being pro-life is not just something that could be a career field, but that it's a way of looking at the world, and so that's going to serve you in whatever career field you go into, and especially I think in the legal field, the medical field, there are pressing questions even beyond abortion that need to be answered definitively, and that we as a culture need to be able to address. And so, yeah, I think it's great that we're forming students who are going to be able to take their pro-life mindset into all sorts of different career fields and make an impact.
What kind of businesses do you guys work with? Like, being a Irish for Life based school, we have a lot of fundraisers with businesses like PDHC. Sure. What kind of fundraisers do we have here at the school that help us support moms in need and fathers in need struggling with keeping a child or abortions?
Right. So we have the PDHC bottle drive, in which the entire school, even if they're not in the club, the entire school participates in collecting money for PDHC in these little baby bottles, and we turn them in at the end of the month, and all the donations go to PDHC. It's sort of a competition for the classes. See if whoever gets the most money gets a certain prize. I don't remember what the prize was this year.
Donuts, yeah.
Donuts, yes. It's a good prize. So that's one of the things we do. We're going to do a Christmas cookie sale during December, and we it can be difficult with businesses because you don't always know sort of their stance. But surprisingly, there's a lot of businesses in our community that support the pro-life cause, and they've offered to sort of give us donations to these things and support us in this way.
We've also, especially through our guild program, and we've helped out different causes that I think would certainly fall under the pro-life category. So Mommies Matter, we've got some stellar students who are consistently going up to Columbus and babysitting kids for single moms who are going to parenting classes with Mommies Matter in Columbus. I believe in the past we've done work with Bottoms Up as well. So I'm looking around for a guild who might do a diaper drive or something like that. But yeah, we definitely try to connect with those various pro-life charities that are out in the wider community.
This is my last question. Do you guys feel that this has an impact on other Catholic schools, this club, like to make them want to create a club or go on the march with their school?
Oh yeah, definitely. So I have a lot of friends from around America and the world, and in their individual Catholic schools, they've sort of expressed like a desire to have the same thing that we have here. And generally, each Catholic school is unique and different, and I would say that it's probably the better choice to go to Catholic school. But here especially, it's different. There's just something different about Fisher, and it definitely is in part with the club, and our majority of our school is involved in the club in one way or another, and that kind of puts an outward message to the rest of the schools, like maybe you want to do this. This is what our school is doing, and it's going pretty well. This might be beneficial to you. So I've definitely received a lot of feedback in that area.
You can just say it. They're jealous of us.
Yes.
They look at a relatively much smaller than their school and get to the March for Life. We've got pouring off the buses and a big horde of all in our dank drip of March for Life goodness. And what do they have? A bunch of raggedy-haired, struggle busing, poor banished children of Eve trickle out, and they're like,
I'd say pound for pound, you're going to have a smaller school than some.
Thank you guys so much for all the work that you do. It's an inspiration and good hope for the future in a world that really, really needs class by class, generation after generation. And we encourage all of our supporters to be a part of that. Here's a challenge. If you've already called in to donate and you've heard about this awesome work for the March for Life and Irish for Life that we do, call in again. Say you're going to be a double donor today because of the awesome stuff that Fisher Catholic does. We're so grateful for anything that you can do and for all of your... We got an interruption.
Thank you.
For all of the sacrifices that you make and the support that you offer us. We're very, very grateful. We keep you in our prayers and look forward to seeing you soon.
We will be right back.
go.
All kinds of food. Ready to go?
50.
You late, so you must one has. Later for your interview.
We're so excited we got here early.
Yes, you can have lunch chicken today.
Ooh.
Okay, be right back.
I'm gonna block.
We're telling all of our nations.
we will be giving our update here shortly. Thank you so much for your patience.
Made my whole family cringe with my
This is this hour. Okay. You guys are live, by the way. Yeah, you are.
Hi, we are your guys' hosts for each hour. My name is Drew.
I'm Caitlin. I'm Abby.
For this hour, we got the car family that will match.
Fourth period raised $1,210.25. But so far, third period is in the lead at $6,700
For the day, we're about that.
We're at about $18,000. Super close. Not super close. We're getting there.
Just some reminders on how you can donate. You can go online. You can even stop in and visit the office. You can drop off a check, cash.
You can send in a check.
You can send in a check, mail.
Yeah.
Support Fish Catholic.
Say hi to your families. Okay, good job, guys. You say hi to mom, dad? Is my mom? She might be. Oh my goodness. No.
Just talks behind the camera.
Hello. 1 second, Tina, that's that out. This is this hour. Okay.
Money.
You want to give that to Lisa, probably the tally?
Oh, she didn't know.
Oh, is it? Oh, maybe. Are we still live?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a student who needs a phone.
Who needs a phone?
Mhm.
All right, we'll get him set up. Do you have your phone?
I have my
Do
phone.
you have Ring app on it?
Not sure.
We'll get you set up. You need to sign in. Here, sign into that, and then I'll help you. Yeah, we're getting one right now. You're welcome.
You did already.
Or if you want to use just your cell phone,
You did already.
it's up to you.
Just use my cell phone.
I got 100. One more back there. You just got 100? Yeah, I just got 100. $100. Great job.
You have
Oh, man.
my aunt. Oh, wait, hang on.
That's right. Yet another 100. And another one. And look at this, they even get treats.
These glasses are the most elite thing ever.
Is that what you got for it? You got the glasses for doing this?
Yeah, my other aunt, she donated $100 and I got the glasses. And
All right.
And now my other aunt donated $100, so I got some socks.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely.
$20 donation myself if I get the program. Yeah. That's cheating. I just need the job. I don't care. Give me the money.
Alright, guys, we're going down to quiz team with Mrs. Stevenson.
Oh.
Not you. I didn't mean it like that.
Here we go.
Another Sunday library?
What? Oh, no. Miss Medfield said we can come here.
Oh, awesome.
Do I need to be over there if I don't see?
No, we just had a couple. Yeah. It's just a couple.
Just making a phone call.
Okay, we're gonna head to quiz team.
Heading off to quiz team now. We're gonna have some fun in here.
Alright, we're heading down to Mrs. Stevenson's room. Hello, how are
Hello.
you?
I'm
living the dream every day.
Living the dream.
Make the trek down the halls. Down St. Mary Hall.
We're heading her way. They're ready. Okay. Here we come. And then once this is done, we have to move the sports desk into the gym.
Yes. Power walking. Power walking right now.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for giving. Please donate to Fisher today. It's Giving Tuesday. Woo woo!
Serious learning happening in that room. And some serious learning happening in every room. Okay, here you go.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, I've got to go make sure that it stays online. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I like about you. You can make anything. Oh, you are just gonna do it with a phone. That's what I said. Why don't you guys just do it with a phone?
Let me make sure I have you all in before we start. Okay. I'm going to sit here. And you are already all live.
Well, that's very nice.
So whenever you're ready.
All right, I think we're answering questions.
You are.
If they would proceed with the questions, we will answer them.
Okay.
See how this works.
Yep. Well, Sophie and Liam, you can go ahead and kick us off.
Mrs. Stevenson, how did you come up with the idea to start the quiz team?
Oh, I came up with the idea to start the quiz team. Very interesting. I believe it was 1985 when I was teaching here. I went into the teacher's room and there's a cousin. And I picked it up and I said, do we have a quiz team here? And they said, no. I said, do any of you want this? They said, no, we throw it away every year. I said, well, like if I wanted to do it, could I? And they said, suit yourself. So I went out in the hall and there were some kids waiting for a ride. And they said, any of you want to be on a quiz team? We have a competition in like 3 days. So they said, sure, why not? So our first group were the kids in the hall. We went down to Athens. We competed, and we took third place with only one practice, sort of. So I thought, gee, I wonder what would happen if we actually had a team and practiced a little bit. And so began the very award-winning Fisher Catholic Quiz Team.
Okay. I want to ask both of you. Let's start with Mr. Sedlak. What is your favorite memory when it comes to quiz team?
It's interesting, because I wonder if it'll be the same as mine.
Favorite memory? There have been lots.
You want me to go and just take over for you?
Number one would have to be the moment of winning the first state championship in 2004 with Sarah Hickman and Leo Guinan and Corwin Truba and Anna Valdez and Kristen Kennedy.
Members, everyone on there, so.
We've won two, and they're both equally special, but the first one is nothing quite like that. So I'd say the first state championship.
And you might remind your audience how many teams we defeated to do that. How many schools this team?
There were 12 in that competition.
Right, but
there
assuming
were 9 state tournament that year, but there are what?
Over 750 quiz teams. We were number one in the state. Pretty
Yes.
impressive. When we defeated State College out of Pennsylvania. although bringing in the luggage on the airplane, they may not be worth a whole lot by the time we got there. So, but that was perhaps one of the more memorable. It just so, and then we went back later. We won again and went back to represent the state of Ohio, but it wasn't as just fantastic. Just everything was first rate. Everything was. I told the students, you will probably never have such a formal dinner again, except maybe at your wedding. They had 3 knives and 3 spoons, and course after course, and elegantly served, professional waiters, and it was something. So that was there.
I would say the most interesting place we went, this is again 10, 15 years ago now, we used to travel to West Virginia much more often than we used to, but if you remember going to Calhoun County,
yes,
West Virginia, we used to go to Parkersburg Catholic all the time, and we would have contacts with West Virginia teams, so we got invited once to Calhoun County, West Virginia, and we looked on the map, and of course it's only that far on the map, but if you've ever driven in West Virginia, you can't travel, it's not highway speed because the roads are doing this and this, so we showed up late because we didn't judge the driving time accurately. These are the days before Google Maps and GPS and that stuff. But once we finally showed up, competed okay. But they had warned us ahead of time that for lunch, you're going to have to bring your own. There are no restaurants in this small town. I don't even remember the name of the town, but it was Calhoun.
Oh, there was no restaurants for
County.
miles.
There were no restaurants for miles, and even if it was 10 miles away, it was going to take you an hour to drive those 10 miles because the roads were all like this. So we had to pack up a cooler, pack up everyone's lunch, bring the people their lunch and chips, and throw all the stuff
Mike
in
and I spent the
cooler
evening
in the
before at my
back.
house making sandwiches for our whole team, because we didn't have time to let them know. So we packed up a cooler and drinks and I don't know, cookies, snacks,
Ended
whatever.
Going to Calhoun County was a beautiful area because in West Calhoun County, the high school was fairly new. It had been built just in the last 10 years, and it was up on top of the mountains because it doubled as the earthquake shelter, the tornado shelter for the entire county, so they had a ton of emergency shelter there. So it's up on top of these mountainsides. You go out and you can see for 20, 30, 40 miles all the way around. It was absolutely beautiful vista to go and watch, but there were no restaurants, so we had to bring our own food.
Okay, so Mr. Sedlak, this one's for you. So what made you want to come back and coach here?
I'll tell them the truth. You were bullied into it.
Okay, now I remember what you're talking about. I had always loved my time on quiz team. It was possibly
You
my
realize
favorite
Mike
part
was
of
on
being
quiz team
here.
when he was a
Yes.
student here.
Been at her original practices where they were literally reading from Trivial Pursuit cards. What some of the first practices were. And I loved it. If you held me down, I'd probably say it was my favorite part of the 4 years that I spent here was just being on quiz team. And it was 1994, and none of us are getting younger. And it was the Copley tournament, which is a suburb of Akron. It's 2.5 hour drive, and was at the point where she wasn't really looking forward to piling a bunch of kids in the van and driving for 2.5, 3 hours in poor weather.
Yeah, we'd had that experience of really bad weather, snow and sleet, and we can't even get the windshield wipers to clear it in time. And we used to drive the students in our own cars. That was just the way it was done. And I said, I don't feel safe in February taking the team up to Copley without another adult with me. So I ran into Mike's mother in the supermarket, and I said, what is Mike doing these days? He should have finished graduating from Notre Dame, and she said, he's not doing much, and I'd love to have you take him somewhere. So I called and said, would you be willing to drive with me up to Akron so that I'd have another adult? And he said, sure. And it worked because Mike is not pushy and loud. I am, Mike is not. And so he drove up, and then he started making a few comments to me about, had I ever thought of running the quiz team this way or trying these kinds of questions, etc. And I hadn't, but he didn't say you ought to. He just made a really gentle, right, suggestion. And so I started taking his suggestions, and it worked so well with him being with me when we had to go somewhere that he started driving, and then he started putting some of his ideas as to how to run the quiz team into effect. True. I like to remind him that I did take a team from Fisher to Florida to Pansonic before he ever was coaching the team. So I had done it on my own. Every now and then he says he does everything. It's not totally true. But he has certainly come from being, you know, an extra driver to being the lead coach of the quiz team. He is number one head coach now. I have been content doing the paperwork and filling out the applications and mailing the checks in to the invitations we attend. But Mike does all the heavy work in preparing students, and you would agree, both of you are on quiz team, you agree he does all the work with you. So that's how he got started. He was kind of bullied into it, but I didn't know how much he really loved it. You know, I knew he liked quiz team, but given a chance to sort of help him, you know, work his way into a coaching position was.
I can still remember that crew, which had Ben Timmis and Paul Schumacher and a few other names on it. They missed a science question. They didn't know what element was Rn.
We're waiting for you.
Radon. Oh, yeah.
They said radium, which is Ra. And I looked at what? Why are we missing these science questions? We would never have missed that back in my day. She said, well, come to a practice.
Why don't you come help here? Because I don't know science and I don't know math. So it was a pretty good combination.
And she could have been territorial and said, thank you for your advice. We'll take you under advisement. But she said, come to a practice. So changed a lot.
And so we've been working together relatively contently.
We've been fighting like cats and dogs ever since.
Yeah, we have. We fight all the time. True. And some of the younger members of quiz team think, oh my gosh, they hate each other. What are we going to do? Quiz team's going to come to an end. I said, no. We've been yelling at each other for 20 years. Probably not going to come to an end over that. But we fight over really big things like where the McDonald's is located in, Wheeling, West Virginia.
Sometimes they have no idea that this looks like a Titanic fight. It's just a replay of a fight we first had in 2002.
But it keeps it active.
But she's still wrong. So what can I do?
What do you think is the quiz team's greatest achievement so far?
Well, obviously the two banners in the gym tell it all. Winning state twice. And really, you can't even explain to people who don't know. This is regardless of size. This is taking on schools of 2,000 or 3,000 students. And Mike just does a phenomenal job coaching. We know it is the coach.
You are some of it, you know.
Well, I'm some of it, but now it's you coaching. And we saw what happened to Beaver Creek, which is probably the reigning state champion. They lost their coach and they went from being really good, state champion, to nothing. So without a coach, you're nothing on quiz team.
Now that they have a coach, they're back up.
Yeah, they have a really good coach now. They're back
champion.
up for state champion. Is what they were last year. So, are we going to be state champion this year? Probably not.
Don't listen to that.
We have a young team. We lost some really power players. I think we're going to be good, but the state championship may be.
Yes.
See, Mike is very optimistic, and he pushes them like, I don't care what you think, we're going to win.
So, what do you think, Liam and Sophie? Are we pretty blessed to have these two here?
Yes.
Definitely.
Definitely, yeah. So.
They have been great coaches.
Thank you very much. Thank you for all you do.
Let's talk about our favorite quiz team.
Awesome. And thank you guys. Good job. All right, and next we're going to head to Phone Bank.
You're going to where?
We are going to Phone Bank.
Yeah, I printed that off. I just didn't understand.
Are we still on?
You are, I think. But that's okay. Just day in the life at Fisher Catholic, so we're going to go.
I know it's all about volleyball and basketball, but if Sydney prepares her, she would be awesome.
I know.
But it's
Are you collecting checks? Is that what you have?
I do. Someone handed me checks.
Can I give you a check? I didn't know who to give it to.
Can you give us a check, Mrs. Stevenson? Yes, you can give us a check.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Write this live on Facebook.
Right, I would love
She's
to do that.
giving us a check.
I have to get it out of my
It's pretty cool.
Fisher Catholic. There you go.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Just wanted to let you know I'm putting my check where my mouth is. I do love this school and certainly want to support it.
Well, it loves you, that's for sure.
Well,
And these kids love you.
They are great
so.
kids. You picked two really good kids here.
Thank you both.
Thank you both.
You're welcome to come down and check out Phone Bank and coach them on their phone skills too.
I would, but I have a class.
Oh, you have a
in about
class.
10 minutes.
We do have classes here at Fisher Classic. That comes before everything. Okay. Thanks. Oh. Okay. What time are we at right now? Hi, guys. So we have like 6 minutes. Okay, so we'll head on down to Phone Bank. Be back. I don't know if I'm live or not. Okay. We're heading back down to Phone Bank. What's going on in here? We have our nativity set out. Right when you walk in the front door at Fisher, you will see it. This very wonderful Christmas season. If you haven't been to Fisher in a while, alumni, please stop out. There's so much memorabilia on the walls here to look at. You might find yourself in your class photos and the commons that are on the walls. Please come see us. Hey, here we are in the phone bank. What? There's Mr. Sharp.
I got a bay leaf in my feet.
Mrs. Gillum. A bay leaf. Sorry. There's Mrs. Neighbor. She's helping out today.
You might be donating cash. Should I ask him what he's doing it in?
Yeah. You should write a check to Fisher Catholic.
There's Austin. Jack's on the phone.
Prefer
Who's over here? We got Bobby, Roman. You guys want to say hi to your moms, dads?
Hi, Mom.
Right here.
Shane again.
$250 in the last 20 minutes.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Shane Blevins. Yeah. Holy moly.
Hey, buddy.
That's pretty awesome. Good job. Thank you. And
Okay.
Okay, hurry, I need
Harper.
Harper's
making calls.
That is not answer.
Andy Sweet.
There's Noah. Noah came. Study hall. Make some calls.
Oh, actually, I'm plus 150.
Hey, we're gonna go check out lunch. Lunch going on now? These are the ladies that make lunch happen.
What?
Say hi, ladies.
Hi. Oh, I
Giving
got
to
some money in.
you did.
I donated.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you. I have it in my back pocket. That was very nice.
You're welcome.
And there's Mrs. Poston. She serves all the kids every day. How many years you been doing this? 15 years. She's been serving our children here at Fisher. Wonderful. Donna, wonderful. How many years have you been volunteering here?
About 10.
10?
Yes.
That's pretty amazing.
Yep.
They keep coming back.
Yeah, we do. We love it. Yeah.
Thank you. What was for lunch today?
Chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Hi guys. Hello. Anybody want to say hi to their mom? Say hi to your moms.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Ann. Hello. Hi, Dad.
Okay. Going back? All right. Here's Garrett. You want to say hi to your dad?
Oh, hi.
Charlie?
Hey, Mom.
Okay. There's Dr. Lozada. We're heading down to math. Is that?
It's alumni time.
Oh, it's alumni time.
Cover Mr. Burley's class.
Okay. Okay. There's Hyde. There's Lee.
Hi.
Say hi. Your family?
Hi, I'm Lee. My family, you mean host family or real family?
Any family. Any family.
So, tell my family's name?
Are they? Maybe they're watching. Are they watching?
Oh, hi, Mom, I'm on YouTube. Please subscribe, Fisher.
Alright, yeah. I got some going on right now, but if I'm not up there in the office, I kind of feel tired. I'm going to take you back to the helmet.
Who's in here?
Oh!
My phone?
The person in the guy with the leprechaun hat has it.
You guys want to say hi to your moms?
I'm good.
Come on, say hi to your moms. Say hi to your dad. Say hi to your mom. Say hi to the world.
I'm wrong.
Elliot.
What are we doing now?
We are doing, we are talking to our alumni staff. Here's Mr. Burley.
Think you'll talk about me. I say no. Okay. Oh, where are we?
Okay.
We're in your room. Okay, but we have students. That's okay. They don't mind. Keep working.
Do we want to go in a different room?
We can go to
Diane's room?
Diane's room.
We can go in Diane's room.
Where's Diane's room?
Here's Emmeline.
Auditorium we're going to do. So you're going to go up to 18. All right, I'm going to go for that one. And answer questions about who was my favorite teacher. Now, if you would know, I'm kidding.
This is Miss Henry's room.
This is it.
This is it. Her Mickey room.
The most beautiful room in the school.
Is this how it looked? How long has it your favorite character been Mickey?
About 30 years, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, it used to be Ziggy. Do you guys even know who Ziggy is? Yeah, heard. Okay.
I'm gonna borrow her.
I'm being borrowed. You have the assignment. Going well here?
Yeah.
You kids are telling me.
It's going good. Yeah.
Alrighty.
We are missing Mr. Sedlak.
And Katie Gillum.
Katie Gillum. Mrs. Gillum.
Right next door. Where'd he go?
Do you want us to go get him?
Let's see.
We'll get him.
Yeah, we need Mrs. Gillum and we need Mr. Sedlak. Miss Henry 2.0 is not here, right?
No, she's not here.
And, yeah.
Okay.
So now, everyone, we're going to be talking to our alumni staff here at Fisher Catholic, which I don't know. There's a lot of you.
Two Timothys, two Henrys. Burley.
I was unusual.
Yes, it is. This hasn't happened. It's just been happening recently, I think.
What's that? Family coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were directing.
It's you and I, and Alton said that.
Yeah, as far as on staff, yeah.
Yeah.
Busy at dawn,
you serious?
Yeah.
I think you're 46.
Well, yeah, I knew you.
Yeah. Geez.
I know that. 20 seems impossible.
Couple decades.
How many years have you
How
been
many?
here?
3?
Third year. Right.
Well, Mike's been here. Well,
Mrs. Gillen.
2.
Okay.
Is that all?
You want to sit down?
Well, I guess you think
Easier
he's
for
been
you.
over here
Okay,
for
probably
a
going
quiz
to
team, but
Maybe, let's see.
Everybody thinks he's old, but you just think he's here forever.
Maybe
Yeah.
you
he's
and
Yeah.
stereotypical chemistry teacher.
you sit here. I'll move to the back of the room, and I'll just have them kind of turn a little bit. Okay. Okay. And we'll get that chair for Thomas.
That's it. Beautiful. I'll move that. Don't leave you out.
You weren't off the hook just yet, Mr. Sedlak.
Oh, yeah.
It did. Yes. My children were still working industriously.
We are live. We are live. Was she able to make calls? Okay. All right. So I might ask you all to turn towards me. There we go. I'm going to try to... I might have to move closer when you're speaking so that we can pick up the sound, but we're just waiting on Thomas.
Will you help me in if I'm right here?
Okay. This is going to, I might move around the room when certain people are speaking so I can get closer to you and hone in on what you're saying. So I might not be able to get everyone as we're talking. So we're going to start this panel discussion, and we have Thomas Rousseau, sophomore student here at Fisher Catholic, and we have Abby Kenny, who is a senior here at Fisher Catholic, leading this panel discussion. So go ahead and take it away, guys. What are we talking about today?
What was your favorite memory at Fisher when you were a student?
Well, let's talk about first what we're talking about, maybe.
Oh.
What's the topic?
Why is it us and not?
We're asking alumni students who are now teachers here why they have decided to come back, or what was some things they loved when they were students here.
Yeah, awesome. Okay.
What was your favorite memory while you were a student at Fisher?
Any of you can answer.
Oh, we're good.
Mine's pretty awesome, but I don't want to go first.
All right. I'll go with, I had a lot of friends here, the friendships I made and the sports.
Mine definitely was being on the cheerleading squad. I had a lot of friendships that way, and a neat fact is that I'm now coaching cheerleading, and my co-coach I actually graduated with, and we were super close then, and now have became even more close. So that's been wonderful.
With a very similar answer. What drove me back to Fisher was being on the quiz team, and the opportunity to come back and coach that had an enormous appeal for me, and here I am.
Just to kind of hit on the same topic, one of my favorite memories from high school was being at the state track meet for a few years in a row, and I kind of helped out with a couple of throwers while I was at college, and I had the opportunity to come back and teach, and very happy with that decision.
Mine's also about track. We won the state championship our sophomore year, which was a pretty big deal, I think. It was a good time. Other than that, my best memory is probably Lynn Stevenson as a teacher. I really have carried what she taught me through a lot, and you were good too.
Thanks. Gosh, my favorite, it's more general. I just love being here. We had so much fun. Our class had so much fun. We did so much together, and I was involved in everything, and I was just doing all the time. So, and I just came back and kept doing all the time. I mean, it's kind of what being Fisher is Fisher. What can I say?
What made you choose to be a teacher and why here?
Actually, I wanted to be a teacher since I was in 2nd grade, and I got a little white cross for being the best cursive writer at the board. And I still have that. I did. And ever since that day, I wanted to be a teacher. I practiced all the time. But then, the reason I'm teaching at Fish actually was because I started girls athletics when I was a senior, and then I was out here a lot, and one day they needed a sub, and I walked in, started teaching, and somebody said, "Oh my God, you're just a natural." And so it was.
What year was that?
When?
What year was that?
Oh golly, about 75.
75.
About the time I was a sophomore. Even though I was headed to teaching, but that just kind of grounded it.
That's such a tough question. Why did you become a teacher? I have to be honest, I kind of just fell into it. It just kind of happened. I was working in restaurants for a long time, trying to find my way, and I just found I ended up in the classroom. And I like how teaching English, you can one day be talking about, you touch upon history and art history and all sorts of cultural events. It's great.
Yeah, I kind of fell into it also. I had a different major going into college, and it didn't work out the way that I was wanting it to work out. It just didn't have the right feel. And one of the things that I kind of fell back on, I think it was my senior year, I was a teacher's assistant, I don't know what we called it, for Miss Henry, for one of her math classes. And I remembered how much fun I had with that, and how I really liked looking at the classroom from that perspective. So decided to go with it, and so far I haven't stopped.
Yeah, a similar story in that I did not, when I was a student here, I had no intention or desire to become a teacher. I was going to go off and do other things, science related. But as I came back and started helping Lynn with the quiz team, it's one thing when you're on the quiz team, you're having to learn things, but if you're coaching the quiz team, we spend most of our time, because we try to have a good team, we spend most of our time teaching them things that aren't necessarily being taught in the English. You know, if you're reading East of Eden, or if you're reading Of Mice and Men by Steinbeck, you're not reading East of Eden by Steinbeck. Well, the team can be asked about either one, so we have to teach them about stuff that maybe isn't being taught in the classroom. So after doing that for 10, 15, 20 years, Stevenson started to tell me, you know, you're actually quite good at this. We have the opening in the science, you know, the chemistry physics teachers left. What do you think? And after 20 years of it, I started thinking, okay, maybe I could do this. So here I am.
Okay, so I'm not a teacher, but I'm the athletic director now here at Fisher, along with the cheer coach. And what drew me back here, obviously I love this place, and my husband and I decided that the only place our kids could go to school would be St. Mary's and Fisher Catholic. And so we got super invested here with our Biddy program at St. Mary's in the athletics. And then actually was in the parking lot one day, and Don Burley was like, "Hey, want to join us in athletics here at Fisher?" And I was a stay-at-home mom then, and decided to jump on board, and here I am.
I've got the common theme here of sort of falling into it, but I think it adds to that aspect of sort of it calling, and it's just calling you back, and you can't. I mean, you know, it happens. But I know since college I wanted to be a coach, football coach, and I am now the head football coach, and I have a big belief that the head football coach, or just any coach, should be in the building with the students. And so I came in as a social studies teacher and football coach now.
What is something that makes Fisher special to you now?
The students.
Yep.
And student staff.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a great staff too.
And the parents, just the whole network is just unlike anything I've ever seen out in the world.
And you?
Really close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a faculty member who left 2 or 3 years ago. I'm not going to say who it was, but in her final ironically, she said, you should understand how much of a paradise Fisher really is. You guys, then you may remember who I'm talking about. But it was just nice to see an outsider's view of it's the parents, it's the students, it's the staff. It's a special place.
Who was your favorite teacher when you were a student here who taught you?
Should we all say Miss Henry?
For sure.
Yeah. Miss Henry.
Oh,
Miss Henry, of course. Others
Next. And I will I'll point out that we're missing one of our alumni faculty members, and that is Diane Henry. So shout out to her, because Kathy, you could probably.
She wouldn't pick Kathy.
Yeah, she may
No,
not.
she didn't have me.
Yeah. She.
Who would she pick? She would pick maybe Dennis Benner. I think she might pick him.
Yeah.
He was a good teacher.
Back in
He was
his
amazing. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
what I
In his
heard.
good days, he
Mhm.
was amazing. One of the
Yeah.
best history teachers I've ever experienced.
Nice.
Yeah. Boy, yeah. I think she might. I'll be interested to see what she says. Actually, now that I think about it.
Okay. So I just unfortunately she couldn't be here with us today, but we do have Diane Henry. And what class was she? 74. 74.
Other than Miss Henry, I would say the one reason I'm in science is the chemistry and physics teacher at the time was Chuck Kessler. I don't know if you remember him or not. He was only here 4 or 5 years, maybe tops. I don't know if anyone else had him, but I find myself quoting him at least every other week. He was tremendous.
How did this school prepare you for your future as a student?
What was the question?
How did the school prepare you for your future as a student? Like when you were a student here, how did it help prepare you for it?
I know when I got to college, I found myself being able to handle the papers and the reading assignments, and I felt like I was very prepared academically for that level. Yeah, and I noticed that in my classmates, that a lot of them had never written an essay before. They were not prepared, so I was really grateful for that.
Yeah, I was able to handle I survived the pace of Miss Henry's math classes.
Yes, exactly.
College was nothing new.
I would add something different though. I tell my students all the time, and so I'm Scott too, I believe kept me, when I had to make decisions out and about with friends and things that were happening, especially in college, I made such good decisions based on having been here. That made me make good decisions when I needed to make good decisions.
And it's tough too at that age.
Oh yeah. And I mean, to this day, I could just remember lots of times I was like, no, not gonna happen. I mean, it's a very powerful thing that happens here, I think, in respect to that.
Did we ask them where they graduated? So we'll wrap up, and if you could each kind of just tell us what year you graduated, and actually, if you haven't already, tell us what you teach here at Fisher Catholic. That'd be great.
Luke Timmis, I graduated here in 1997, and I teach social studies, and I am the head football coach.
Katie Gillum, and I'm the athletic director and cheerleading coach, and I graduated in 2005.
Mike Sedlak, I graduated in 1988. I teach physical science, chemistry, and physics, and a section of American history.
Jacob Burley, I graduated in 2016. I teach life sciences, so biology, anatomy, health, and then a few math classes like geometry and probability and statistics.
Nice. Anne Benfield, née Timmis. I'm the English Language Arts, and I graduated in the year 2000.
Wow. And 47 years ago, in 1973, I graduated from Fisher Catholic and taught all of these alumni.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
What else? What can you say? Don't you say anything about that?
Well, and coming up next, Miss Henry is in our next segment, and she's going to talk about math. But your Diane Henry, she graduated, and you said 74, correct? And she is our assistant principal.
And she helps with students on plans with the math.
So I think we'll wrap up, but I think this is very, seeing you all sitting here and not even having Diane here, it's just like, we're small, and this is like, I don't know, what would this percentage be, Miss Henry? Almost half of our faculty and staff is alumni of Fisher Catholic, so what does that say about the love for this school? I mean, I don't think you can find that very many places. So. You guys did a great job. Yeah. Thank you. Good job. Well, and we're gonna do math, and we're gonna talk about math here. But we can go to your classroom for that.
All right.
And I got to find out who's interviewing you. Good job, guys.
What's fourth score and 7?
All right, 4 score from 7 years ago. All right, I need Ava Albert and Alex Ristau. Thomas, can you find your brother? And I need Ava Albert.
I almost said 100.
Well, what am I early?
Someone said 2,500.
I'm a few minutes early. Yep, I need her in 4 minutes.
5 times 5, 25. Add 2 zeros. No.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, where did she go? All right, Miss Henry, I'll be back with your students who are interviewing you.
No.
I'll be back
Okay.
with the students who are going to talk about math with you.
All righty.
Okay. Let's head on down the lunchroom because we have a couple minutes. Before our next panel discussion, which is math. I am in the hallway. This is the freshman and sophomore hallway, their lockers. I'm going to head to the lunchroom, just do a little bit of feed, and find Ava and Alex, and head on down to math.
Do you want me to grab that?
Sure, I think Thomas went to go find his brother, but I don't know where Ava is. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is...
Okay. Oh, we have a guest.
You're live.
We have Carol. Hi. I'm going to head into the lunchroom and get some feed there, and then
Sounds
head
good.
on down to math.
And then
This is Command
the plan
Central.
afterwards?
So after math, we're going to do phone bank, and then we're going to be in the gym for the sports desk.
Once you're done with math, let me know, and we'll have to pause the stream for a little bit, and then we'll start it back up.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Okay.
It's lunchtime.
Lunchtime. Oh my god.
I'll be there in a minute. Dan, I might have to have you film because I got to get the on the hour people ready. This is 5B. Anybody want to say hi? Say hi to your moms, dads, aunts, uncles. guys want to say hi to your mom? Dad? Come on. Luke, you want to say hi to your mom?
Hi, Mom, if you're watching.
You guys want to say hi to your moms and dads? Oh, that's my mom. Okay. Say hi to your mom, Sydney. Come on, everyone, say hi. Lauren? Oh, come on, don't be shy. You guys want to say hi to your moms? Hi, Mom. Say hi to your dads.
What's up, Dad?
What's for lunch today? That looks good.
Seems to be popcorn chicken.
Popcorn chicken and tater tots. Nice. Huh? That's good. You guys want to say hi? Hi. To your moms?
Hi.
Everyone's so excited.
At least I have a salad today.
That looks good. It's a good lunch. You guys want to say hi to your moms and dads? Hi. Say hi, everyone, to your moms and dads. Come on, don't be shy. You guys want to say hi to your moms and dads? Hi. Tommy? Tommy's not looking. Hi. You guys want to say hi to your moms and dads? You're live. You guys want to say hi?
Hello. Hi, Mom.
Is everyone enjoying Giving Tuesday?
Yeah.
Right. Right? You guys want to say hi?
Hello.
Moms and dads?
If you donate, say it was from Brody.
You guys want to say hi to your moms and dads? Hi. Let me go get it for us. Brian, you want to say hi to your mom? You want to say hi to your mom?
Oh, no.
No? Okay. Oh, and I'm sure it was mentioned, but Mrs. Crow has auditions today after school for our spring musical Godspell. What? I lost my cup? Oh, that was nice. I leave things everywhere. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Poston. I made vegetable soup. If you ladies want any, it's down in the teacher's lounge. There's vegetable soup. Okay. We are gonna head on down. How's FunBank going? I'll be back with an update for you.
Okay. We're for the hour.
How's it going, Will?
Lunch hour.
How's it going, guys?
Great.
You guys want to say hi to anyone?
Hi.
Okay, I gotta make that.
Hopefully making it.
Yeah, I need him to take this over so I can do that. I will get that from Mrs. Crow. Yeah. I've been filming, so I need to get you guys an update. Let me go do that. Here, do you want to film for a minute?
Just walk around?
Yeah, just walk around.
Just like literally like this.
Yep.
Okay. There's Mommy in there, so.
Okay.
What, Hulk versus Broly? Broly. How are you gonna borrow a crash? Tyler, turn around.
Oh, hi.
Gotta get the angle. Hey, yo, we're not leaving.
Who dared it?
Don't close up on her face.
No!
That it could be a 15.
What's up, boss?
Actually, my other sister said she's free now.
We're way behind. Okay.
Like this. Is this on the live? Donate to Fisher.
All right, we are going to go down to Miss Henry's classroom and talk a little bit about math. All right.
So you're in charge?
I'm in charge.
She's in charge.
Let's see.
Go for it.
All right.
The first question I have is, what do you like the most about teaching?
The students. I just love the interaction with the students, and even though they don't normally like my class because of math, but I just like that. And and every day is different, that's the beauty of teaching. Every day is different.
So what were some of like the extracurriculars you were involved in during like high school?
Well, first place, when I was a senior, I started athletics. My best friend and I went into the gym and asked Mrs. McCauley if she would coach basketball, and that's how it all began. And then we went into softball and track, so those were the three athletic things for girls at that time. But I was also part of student council, and I was junior class president or vice president. Then I was just involved in anything I could get involved in, kind of like I am now. I just show up.
What were some of your hobbies outside of the classroom?
Running, biking. But no, I also like to finish old furniture And I love to read, believe it or not. I do sit and read. That's about it, I think. I love to go hiking, but I can't find any of my friends who hike anymore. They're growing me.
What drew you to teaching, and like specifically math?
Well, math came fairly easy. Asked my classmates, they did not like it because I did. Yes, I've always liked math. I've always done well, and I always liked math. And like I said, I don't think there's a time at which I didn't really want to teach. And then once I started coaching, it just kind of came together. So, but yeah.
What is your favorite thing about Fisher Catholic as a whole?
The fact that everybody, for the most part, is just so good to each other. It doesn't matter whether it's the faculty, it doesn't matter whether students to students, student to faculty. I mean, we're just surrounded by good people. My sister will tell you, she used to tell me, she says, you don't even live in the real world out there. And now that she's here, she definitely says that. This is a whole different world that people just don't get until they've been in the Catholic school for a while. And so I love the fact that I get to teach every day. That's what I tell people. When they're like, why are you still teaching after 46 years? I said, because every single day I get to teach. I don't worry about hauling somebody out for saying some word that I don't want to hear or doing this, that. I just get to teach. And I just love it. And I love the fact that for the most part, students respond and they're responsible and they, as much as they can want to be here, they want to be here, because but it's not like being in the public school where they're here half the time and not here half the time. And I have that beauty. And the parents are amazing. All I have to do is make one phone call and they're here right away to help with the students. So you just don't get that anywhere else. So that's Fisher. It's always been Fisher.
If you had to be anything other than a math teacher, what would you be?
Elementary school principal, because I love little kids, and you know that we get along really well. Or actually for just like a small fraction of time, I was going to be a physical therapist. And when I did therapy on my mom a lot, I mean, even the people at the nursing home say, "Oh man, you missed your calling." But I do. I like to be able to do stuff like that too. But I love little children. Yeah.
What achievement of yours are you most proud of?
I don't know. I mean, I've got some teaching awards and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just see, I don't know. I don't really think about big things like that. I'm really excited. At the end of the day, I've had a great day, and I just look at every day. And when I go out of here, and I think, oh, what a great day that was. That's what it's all about. It's just the little things every day that make the difference. Yeah.
When did your Mickey obsession start?
I don't know exactly. I started teaching and it was Ziggy, but then it didn't last very long. And then a friend of mine collected a lot of Mickey, and then I thought, oh, I like this stuff. And you know what? And once I got started, it just makes me happy. I mean, you can't be in a bad mood when you have all this Mickey around, right? You cannot. It's impossible. Yellow and Mickey, that name better than that. And when you guys don't respond, I just talk to Mickey, tell him wrong, ask him if he knows the answer.
What is your favorite memory at Fisher Catholic?
When I was a student?
Either one.
Wow. That's a good question. I don't know. I really don't know what my favorite memory is. Certainly, gosh, that's a really good question. You know what, I really had to think about that. I don't know what my favorite memory is. I did a lot of coaching, had a lot of success. That was fun. But teaching is always more important to me than coaching, even when I coached all those years. So, I don't know what it would be. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I have to run on it.
Speaking of running, how many miles in your teaching lifetime do you think you've logged? Like,
oh my
roughly?
Well, I used to be addicted, and I had to run at least 10 miles a day, and that was probably for at least my first 25 years of teaching. Yeah, I would not go without 10 miles a day. Period. It didn't matter what the weather, it didn't matter. It just didn't matter. I had to do it. Now I'm not quite as addicted. I only go about 6. But yeah, so I know 43 times 365 days times, that's a lot. From infinity to infinity.
What type of math is your favorite to do?
Calculus. Greek, algebra, trig. Those are my 3 favorites. For a lot of reasons. Obviously, one because of the type of student that's in that class, because you can push them a little bit, and that's a big part of it. But yeah, I love that type of math.
What was your favorite subject other than math when you were in school?
Other than math? Like I said, well, Mr. Benham really made history interesting, and he kept telling me I should be a history teacher, and I kept telling him I didn't want to be. So, probably the way he taught it was really good. It was fun.
Mine's kind of the same as that, but was that your favorite teacher too?
In some respects, yes, but my most influential teacher was Sister Irene, and she was part English, part home ec. We had home ec at that time, but she was our junior advisor, and so I ended up spending a lot of time with her because I was in charge of all things to keep us going.
So obviously you love yellow, but why do you not like pink?
It's prissy. That's a very simple answer. You know, I didn't do the doll thing when I was little, so I don't get this thing about pink.
That's all I have.
Yeah, I don't have any more questions.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Miss